may have hit the record button a little bit too soon here. Oh wow, whatever. Edit it out or something, who knows. No, I'm not turning on the light because if I turn on the light, it's going to be a little bit hot in the room. We'll just use the natural light from outside, and when it gets to evening time, we'll turn on the light or something, or it gets darker. Well, I didn't even bother doing a mic check, but I mean, I see that I unmuted myself. Hopefully I did. If not, oh well, whatever. Nah, it's all good. I guess we're resuming where I last left off the other night. Also, why did I even... Never mind. I guess I remember saying that I was going to try to do this 2 different ways. This side quest. I guess I guess I'll just do it real quick here. Let's see what, the side quest time. I'm pretty sure that the outcome of this is not going to have any effect what dialogue options I say, but just for the sake of doing it, I mean... Guess we'll do this and see, I mean, doing all this, I'm not getting any, you know, I haven't been given anything yet, so. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter how I, do this quest. What did I answer? Find out what happened to the hunting party. Oh, because I answered the top one. Oh, I probably should have just read it. Oh, whatever. I guess I answered some new, things here, but, Guess I'm supposed to kill these guys here, huh? See how this quest unfolds. Oh, well. We teach you a lesson. Aggressive and honorable, peaceful and altruistic. Okay, well, I guess someone was going to gain and lose morale here. I will teach you a lesson. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter how I complete this quest, but let's just try both methods and see if I get anything different doing it like this. Oh, also, was I supposed to kill these guys, or... Oh, it says here, ensure that no enemies reach the highlighted area. Oh. Oh, I was supposed to chase them down. Oh, crap! Oh, I think I may have screwed this one up badly. Oh, unless I kill them all here and now. Okay, they're dead. I thought, oh my, I didn't realize that you're supposed to, like, prevent them from escaping or whatever. I mean, they're pretty much dead anyways, but... Also, was I supposed to kill them or use non-lethal methods? Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're gonna try this quest 2 different ways and see. I mean, I killed them all. Perhaps we were supposed to just like knock them out or something, so they could face their punishment. I mean, they all died. Pretty sure it doesn't really matter whether I kill them or incapacitate them. Yeah, they didn't really have much on them. You got own. What's going on? What's up, man? What's up? Just playing the expeditions. Okay, I'll do this quest again, and I'll try doing it the non-lethal approach. See if that makes any difference. Let's report back to the Master of Arms and see, I've avenged your daughter for you. The Master of Arms regards you with a guarded look. Did you catch them? They're all dead. Your daughter has been avenged. I know it won't bring her back, but I'm glad those bastards didn't get away with it. It may seem like a small thing to you, Norse woman, but you've done a great thing today. Please, accept this for your efforts. I had it made for her 16th birthday. I'm keen to be rid of it now. Now, if you'll be so kind, please leave me to my grief. A male ripper. Reputation went up 3 skill points. Okay, so I got reputation and skill points for this. I got a, what did I get? A male ripper. Oh, a bow. Master of Arms to Ethelred of Northumbria had this bow made for his daughter's 16th birthday. Tragically, she was killed by wolves before the day came. Oh, that's unfortunate. 5 armor piercing. Man, I already made a bow as well. I mean... yeah, this one's not as good as that. What about my other archers? Ruthless Pine Bow. Yeah, look at it. Look at the damage numbers. Nope. I don't care if it gives me more armor piercing. The base damage is too low for me to want to replace this. Oh, wait a second now. It's better than this. Foot Biter. 22 to 25. 32, 36. Oh, okay, never mind. I can replace Forthenross's bow. +2 critical chance. I don't even know what that means. Foot Biter, this thing's... oh, okay. Well, this one's actually better than this bow that I was using. Oh. Pretty sweet! Oh. Now we do this again, doing it a different method, and see if I get more reputation or skill points doing it this other way. I would use non-lethal to stop these guys. See if that makes any difference. So what do we get for doing this? Some random loot off of their dead bodies, whatever. 3 skill points, 5 reputation. Okay, now I answered it differently because I found where they were, so. So let's do it this way and see if process answer the same thing for these guys. I don't think it actually matters. Like answering any way doesn't actually change like morale or anything for these guys. So like, well, also right here, peaceful, altruistic, aggressive, honorable. Who is freaking in my party? Is that aggressive, honorable? Okay, peaceful, altruistic. What? Honorable, altruistic. Of course. Of course it's got to be her. Double whammy as well. Freaking peaceful, altruistic. I guess I'll just do it the other way. Aggressive, honorable. Or I could just swap out, no, I'm too lazy to switch party members, am I? Okay, I actually might do that since this quest is pretty easy to complete here. This one's pretty easily. Oh, I guess I could answer it like this. This is going to be fun. Oh! Conceited, aggressive, peaceful, altruistic. Okay, so there's going to be some morale change regardless of what I do here. Whatever, okay. Non-lethal. Let's toggle non-lethal here. little too easy. Oh, wow, you actually blocked the fire arrow. Nice. What did that do? 50% chance to inflict panic. 25%. Oh, it's just a bunch of debuffs, and it didn't work. Okay, well, I didn't kill any of them. They all got incapacitated this time, so... Let's see if this makes any difference. I'll just say... I'm gonna say no. Makes no difference whether you kill these guys or not, but let's see. I will also probably change some party members, since I know peaceful and altruistic or aggressive honor. Did you catch them? They tried to run, but we got them. They're out cold, not far outside the palisade. Oh, see, it's different. Different. I'll send my apprentice with some of the other men to drag them back here. They'll answer for what they did to my Eraz. And, no difference. It's just the conversation slightly altered. Whether you kill these guys or knock them out. Still got skill points and reputation. And I still got the mail ripper, so... So the only thing is, do I want my, yeah, peaceful. Okay, I'm replacing you, because there's no way I can get peaceful. Aggressive. Okay, everyone's loyal, though. Aggressive, honorable, altruistic, peaceful. Like, dude, who else could I get? Like, how do I answer in such a way that, well, there's gonna be some fighting, so that means anyone that's peaceful or like altruistic, I probably should just, okay, just take her out of the party. Like, I'm not gonna get. I don't really need any, like, morale for anyone, really. Everyone's pretty, you know, but... everyone has good morale, but, you know, Sometimes you're gonna get into a position where like, yeah, someone's gonna lose morale no matter how I answer. So, um, guess we'll just I'll just replace her with someone else. So anyone that's like has like peaceful or altruistic. She's honorable, but then she has this, so it's no change. Dude, I literally can't send anyone. I mean, it just. Let's see. As the move. Just deploy these guys, I suppose. I mean, now that I pretty much have everyone at high morale, it's just a matter of keeping them high morale.
The sidelines are poor and the ground is thick with concealment. A small group like ours is easy to ambush.
Oh, nice. But, what was I saying? Oh, morale. Yeah, I mean, it's easy. Now that you got them pretty much at max morale, it's just a matter of keeping them max morale by not answering things that would, uh, have a bad effect. You say something that's like aggressive or conceited, and it's someone that's like peaceful or, greedy. They lose morale. So it's like, it's just a tug of war going back and forth with keeping everyone at 10 morale, basically. Now that I have everyone at like 9 to 10 points, I just gotta make sure I don't answer poorly, so I keep losing morale for one character or something. Like I keep answering things that are like more aggressive, and then all the peaceful guys lose morale, right? Or like I answer things that are like for the greedy guys, and then the altruistic guys don't like that, So we just gotta make sure I don't, screw that up that badly. Like I said, doesn't matter how you answer the thing. Well, should I be the one that kills them, or should I just knock them out and then they can face whatever consequence? Yeah, it's probably better to just knock them out and then have them face the consequences of getting the daughter killed by these wolves here. I don't need to kill them. No point getting my hands dirty or bloodied. What I will do is make a save here because I pretty much exhausted the quest. Doesn't matter how you deal with it, you get the same. I get the same reward regardless, right? Side quests, yeah, whatever. Save over that. Oh, I never answered this. You kids better get out of here. Go on, run. At first they exchanged confused glances, but then the young hunter seemed to realize you mean it. Thank you. Thank you. There goes the dead girl's chance for justice. The wolves killed that girl, not her friends. You did the right thing. No! That's it? That's quest over? If you let them go, I get nothing! I get nothing! Oh, yeah, whatever. Morale. Okay, that's the worst possible dialogue option to pick. Let them go? What? No! I want my skill points and freaking reputation increased. Honorable followers, altruistic. That's it? Where's the one where I get I guess the aggressive one. I gotta answer more aggressively, right? Okay. I mean, I could just do this, attack them, but where do you think you're going? We're going to teach you a lesson. There we go. Aggressive, honorable, and then altruistic, whatever. Alright. Oh, whoops. I should toggle non-lethal. Forgot. forgot I don't have any archers. Didn't deploy any of them. Where do you think you're running to, son? Whoa, what happened here? The fook? Why do you give me all this? Weird. You're not. Why did it just do that? Like, what the heck? I'm like, why does it have to? Oh. Not sure why it does that. Is there a reason why this is all bugged out? Like, okay, I just remove all these. I don't know why it all of a sudden to spam put these things on when I didn't even do anything. Like, what the fook is this? tactical move. I don't have. I'll just put that on there. Ranging shot. I don't even use a bow. Screw that. Sorry, this is annoying. I had to like respec all my characters' abilities because it's like all in a weird order that I don't like. Like it legitimately makes us like, why would you bug out and do this to me? Interrupt. It's no point if you're not a ranged character. Tactical move. Oh, that's pointless. Don't do that. Interrupt tactical move. Not like maybe I use tactical move once in a while, but I probably never really. Interrupt is only good for archers. No point giving it to. No point putting that on guys that aren't, you know, ranged. Pretty pointless to do that. Actually makes no sense. Like,
don't worry, I'm here.
Much better.
don't know where you're going, but yeah, you're dead. Alright, everyone's at 9 or 10 morale. Good enough. Take it. Honorable, aggressive, and all. Alright, so there was one possible outcome that was pretty bad. Well, actually there were two. You could have abandoned the quest in the first place, or let them go, free them. That both options are stupid. You wanna like deal with them and report back to the Master of Arms. You get you get a weapon, you get a nice bow, and I get skill points, and my reputation goes up. That's what you want out of these quests right here. Very nice. Foot fighter is trash. Male ripper. Yeah, this thing is not good, or it's not as good, not worth really using now. Okay, my reputation went up 5 points, 3 skill points, sweet. Okay, I'm not in the negative. I have 1 reputation with them. Sweet. What's this? Oh, here's another side quest. Snake among the trees. Which is right here, apparently. Alright. Back to doing some side quests. Back to the good old side quests. Do you want to wait here? Intercept the Tanner. Oh, I guess we wait. 4 hours. A discreet whistle from Gunnar snaps everyone to attention. A small group of armed people are making their way along the wooded path, escorting a merchant weighed down by heavy bags. That looks like our target. Remember, we need him alive. He has to tell us who he's meeting. I think we have a few moments to prepare before they spot us. Okay, prepare an ambush. But where are they coming from, though? Which direction? Be nice to know if I knew where. Okay, I'm assuming from here, because this is where the little entrance is, or the entry exit point. Man, Fook it, buff.
Shit! Let me take a look.
Good. Good.
Buff the party.
Great, thanks.
Buff poison. Buff with poison. Do some Galder. I mean, I don't know where they're coming from. I'm just gonna put myself into position, like, right here.
Ha! Very good!
Good job.
Oh, I actually get a chance to prepare for said ambush. Let's go. That's it. All right. Oh, I can't kill these guys, right? Non-lethal. Okay, I gotta make sure that that one guy survives. Which guy needs to survive? Like, wait, who am I supposed to not kill? I'm guessing the civilian guy, right? Willowboard, him? Ah, fuck it. I gotta go non-lethal on every single one of these scumbags. Like, I don't know who I'm supposed to not kill, so I guess I gotta go non-lethal. Non-lethal approach on all these idiots. I'm assuming this guy here, so. But we just do non-lethal on all of them. It doesn't really matter. Ugh!
Friar's freckles, that hurt.
Wow, I think he just got 2 relentless procs. What the fuck? That's crazy. He attacks 3 times. That's why you get that skill right there, relentless. Dude, 5% chance. Look at that, man. I procced it like 3 times in a row with my characters. That skill is so good. Relentless assault. You just do a regular attack. If it activates, you get to attack again. Basically, I guess you could. I didn't know you could get it twice in a row. My God, that's crazy. That is a really nice passive skill to have. 100% relentless. Relentless, and then with bloodthirsty, so you take down an enemy, you get extra damage on your next attack. Oh my God. The fight is over, and Willowboard the Tanner is slowly coming to among the leaves. Who were you meeting? Still alive. Good. Tell me who the spy is, or I will give new meaning to the word pain. Willowboard struggles to his feet and spits blood. Heathen bitch. You're not one of us. You have no stake in this. Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. Diplomacy, too. Where I come from, we have all sorts of ways to make a man talk. Offer 200 valuables. I'll give you 10 pence to rat out your contact. That's the carrot. If you refuse, I'll show you the stick. Stab him through the hand. Wrong answer. Oh man, can I like try all different options here? I wanna like mess with this guy. I had to redo the fight though. I mean the fight was easy, but still. I mean all of these are pretty funny. I mean, you know. I guess I'll go diplomacy too. I mean, just go with it. Nothing you will do will make me betray my loyalty to Osrad. Have you ever heard of the blood ego? It's actually a method of execution, but it can be a very effective form of persuasion, too. Rosva cracks her knuckles with a wicked grin. First, you use a nice, sharp knife to cut the ribs from the spine. Then you pull the lungs through the hole. If you do it carefully enough, you can keep the victim alive for quite some time, long enough to get any answer you seek. Willowboard's lips quiver from the horror of the imagery. Good lord, you're monsters! Rosva pulls out her knife and runs a finger gingerly along the blade. Shall we get started? He buys it hook, line, and sinker. Stop! I'll tell you what you want to know! The tanner reaches painfully behind him and after a bit of rummaging retrieves a small scrap of fabric in the colors of Osrad's crest. I was told to give this to a scout who had experienced much hardship despite their young age. It's the only thing I had to go on. Thank you. I wish you a speedy recovery. Healing 1. Thank you, Willowboard. Here, let me look at those wounds before I go. Kill him. You've given me everything I need. Time to die. Wait a second now. If I recall, the quest giver, I forgot what was her title. She was a spy or a scout. Oh, she was one of the scouts for the campsite, right? Didn't she say it didn't matter what happened to this guy, as long as you gave me the information, do whatever you want with him? Now that I think about it, I should have killed all these other guys and then left him alone and then killed him last. Now I actually want to redo this quest and then try these different options here. I want to kill this guy, just like. Whoa. Okay, I think I'm gonna kill him just to be like, that's it, you know. But I guess I'll try these other options while I'm at it. Oh, what the heck? Willowboard looks highly alarmed as you cut away the cloths over his injuries, but alarm turns to astonishment as you skillfully patch him up. Thank you, Norsewoman. Perhaps there is hope for your soul after all. Oh, my reputation went up. So by healing the guy, my reputation went up. I did lose morale. Conceited followers. Yeah, whatever. Oh man, I was gonna kill him. Honestly, I thought that was like the play. Altruistic. Who's conceited? Oh, she is also altruistic. So no. He's conceited. I guess I remove him out of the equation. Altruistic follower. Wait, what was it? Altruistic followers gamer. So it's conceited. Oh. Oh. Question the 3 scouts. Show the spies. Question the 3 scouts around the campsite. Oh, so it's still here. Show the token to a scout who has experienced much hardship despite their young age. What? Oh man, so if I heal this guy, I get a 5 reputation increase with this faction, which, you know what? I mean, okay, it's not that much, but it's something. I mean, maybe I should just do it. Maybe that was the play to go. Maybe that was the play. Or maybe I just go with the killing method and be done with it.
I'm in your debt.
Wait, do I really need to even buff these guys? I mean, I don't really think it matters. These guys are pretty much done for.
Shit! Let me take a look.
Much better.
Like, these buffs are kind of overkill, but, you know.
My thanks.
Need a hand? Thank you.
Well, now I know that's the guy. Now I can just do lethal takedowns on everyone else. Who were you meeting? Okay, we'll answer it this way. Diplomas, I did diplomacy. Okay. Offer 200 valuables. Long moment passes while Willibort's eyes shift back and forth between you and the coins in your hand. Fine, that's twice what Osred was paying me anyway. I was told to give this to a scout. It's the only thing I have to go on. Oh, that's it. Oh. Thank you. I wish you a speedy recovery. Willibord exhales deeply as you turn to walk away. You hear him mutter almost involuntarily under his breath. Bitch. Yeah, I think killing him is the play. I gave him money, you know, to see how to you know, whatever. Gave him money to give up the whatever the spies token. And I'm like, yeah, that did nothing. I lost 200 valuables, and he still cursed at me. Yeah. Well, maybe I get something for killing him. So let's see. Does it look like it mattered when I kill the rest of the group members here? Don't kill him because I need intel from him. But like these other guys are they're cannon fodder. I guess I'll try killing this guy and see what happens. Stab him through the hand. He'll give up the intel, and then yeah, well, let's see. I think healing the guy might be the play, though. You get 5 reputation points. I mean, that's something, I suppose.
Thanks for the help. Need a hand?
My thanks.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Much better.
Good. Good. You hope to best me? Pathetic.
Let's go for the violent approach now. Stab him through the hand. Wrong answer! Willowboard screams in agony. He won't be doing any tanning with that hand anytime soon. Stop, you monster! I'll tell you what you want to know. Kill him. You've given me everything I need. Time to die! No! Please! Alright, let's see. Conceited followers gain morale. Open-minded. Interesting. Open-minded followers lost morale because I stabbed the guy. I mean, who's even open-minded? Gunnar? Really? Really, man? Excellent! Oh, what the heck? I got 2 spies token for... He gave me one, then I killed him, and I got another one off his dead body. What the heck? Well... Man, I thought killing this guy was the play, but maybe healing him... plus 5 more reputation for what it's worth? I mean, okay, it's not much, but it's something. I'm probably gonna end up tanking my reputation with one of these factions. I don't know which one that I'm going to side with yet. It's too soon to pick a side, but I suppose, like, right now, I might as well try to be friendly and get representation for these groups, and then once I realize, okay, I'm going to work with Northumbria, I'm going to join up with the Picts, okay, and then the other faction is the enemy, I'm assuming, right? So I don't think Northmen, I don't think they're part of it, probably. I think it's just, you're either going to be working for Picts or Northumbria, and then they're going to be, like, battling one another, right, for supremacy of Britain here. I mean, of course, I could be like, F you guys, I'm in it for myself. I'm gonna raid and pillage and destroy both of you. I mean, I think I sided with the Northmen. Like, I made allies with these guys. So if I wanted to, like, you know, conquer Britain, that is an option. Had I chosen to go power play here, so I could have just been like, screw both of these groups and then, like, conquer them both. But I'm trying to get, you know, I'm going for prosperity. I'm trying to make allies out of whichever group will give me more, greater reward. So... I guess keeping in with what I was trying to do, my objective here, I'll probably just knock these guys out. Non-lethal, all of them. Pick the diplomacy option, then heal them up for whatever. Anyway. Oh, should I change party members? Should I switch, like, do I want, If I heal him up, my I think who gets oh, I actually forgot who got the morale. I think it was like conceited followers or no, not this. It was hold on, let me just go all the way back to the right here. Okay, let's see. Reputation, there we go. Oh, conceited follower. Oh, my altruistic. So when I healed the guy, conceited followers lost morale. So I want altruistic. No conceited, no conceited. Altruistic only. Oh, that's a shame. She has them both, so it just gets canceled out. So, okay. Altruistic. So no conceited. No conceited follower. So Itis gets taken out. As leave. Okay, I guess we put in oh, Ive, Morgan, Ive. And that's it. I mean, I could put in Varric or Forthenbras, but they both have altruistic conceited, so that it just gets canceled out, right? Guess we just put in Morgant and Ive so they can get a morale. You know, I might as well. I might as well still do everything I can to make sure I get good morale gains for us. So, who do we not have in Asleave and Itis, right? No one conceded. Let's see, Morgant, we can put in, I can put in Catillo, doesn't it? Roskva and Nefja, right? Oh, I could put in Gunnar. So, I have no conceited followers. I do have altruistic, so that's a morale gain for everyone with that character trait. And I get a reputation.
I've seen a lot of tracks and droppings. This forest must have been rich with game before the warriors came.
Intercept the Tanner, Willowboard. Oh, it said the guy's name. Okay, I wasn't even sure.
Great, thanks.
Toggle that. I don't want to kill anyone. Nice to see that all characters have this bug where like it just gets randomly throw in like stuff that I didn't even put in. It just automatically puts it in for me. I don't know why it does that, but that's pretty awesome. Yeah, it happens to all my characters, like regardless. Oops, I did demoralize. I thought that was poison. Oops. Oh, well, it doesn't actually matter. Let's go. Why the F did you get all this stuff equipped? I don't know. It just randomly gets assigned when I. Pog. I'm just gonna reset this. I don't know any other way to do this any faster. Like,
Sorry for the trouble.
fire arrows. Okay. Where do you think you're going, buddy?
Lord, guide me to aid this one.
Ha! Very good!
Alright, knock them all out. There's a beehive right here too. If I attacked it, the bees would have like gotten me. I'm like, bees. Oh, Ife is the one that suggests this torture method. Healing one. Alright. Look at that. Altruistic followers have gained morale, and I got 5 reputation increase. No one lost morale. Let's go. 5 altruistic followers, which is like, well, her. She's at 10 now. Sweet. Everyone is unwavering loyalty. Wait, how come she says she's devoted, but she has 10? Shouldn't it be unwavering? Am I missing something? I don't know, whatever. Oh, wow! It's random loot! I got a winged spear this time. I guess some enemies, if you beat them, they just give you random loot from time. It's not the same. Okay, cool. I suppose. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much to me. But I guess that's not. That's all right. Oh, I should definitely yeah, do this deconstruct. I think you gotta select the guy that actually has the repairing skill. See, it says right here, repairing skill. So the only person in my team that actually has good repair is Asleeve. Is he the only one that has repair? Like, yeah, he's like, yeah, rank 4 repair. So I should have him deconstruct. Itis has 3 repair for whatever. I don't remember ever giving her points of this, but she has it. But I'll just make Asleeve the master repair guy. Might as well. But yeah, I don't know whether it works. I just assume that you select the character that you want to deconstruct, and you get more resources with that versus a character that doesn't. I mean, I guess I could test it when I'm back on the world map. Actually, I can just do that right now. I guess I can see for myself if you actually had to select the character with the repairing skill when you deconstruct items. Testing repair skill. So let me select my leader, for example. Let's just deconstruct some stuff here. Winged spear. Let's see how much we get. 4 salvage. 5. 3. Okay, it says it in the message log. Okay, now let's reload. Testing the repair. I just selected. I didn't select Asleave. It was on Alexis. So let's see if it makes a difference whether whoever I deconstruct with. Okay, now I will select him. Deconstruct the same items. Nope. Okay, it makes no difference. I guess as long as you have a character with whoever has the highest repair skill, when you deconstruct items, you get the most of it back. Okay, I thought I had to select the character that had the highest repair skill in my team. Nope. Okay, I didn't know that's how it worked. Nice. So I can just deconstruct with anyone actually. Okay, I mean, I wasn't gonna deconstruct every single thing, but... Alright, okay, that's good to know. Okay, I wasn't sure how they... So it just takes the highest repair skill you have in your team, and then you get you get more resources back, essentially. It's like, okay. So, yeah, you only need one character with, like, the highest repair skill, and then, yeah, that's, yeah, you only need like one character with like maxed out in like tinker, you know, crafting or the armor smith or whatever, and then repair. You don't need more than one character that has you know like cooking. You only need one person with like the highest cooking skill. You only really need one person with crafting. I don't see why you need more people to have crafting and armor smith and one dedicated person, you know, your leader needs to have diplomacy, no one else. You only really need one person with repair. Why have more than one person with repairing, right? And then... Okay, well, tinker, I mean, I could tinker more things in one camp session, but... Do I really need more than one person with tinker? I barely use any of these those combat items to begin with. So like, I don't know. Okay, Tinker was fun in the first game. This one, it's like, yeah, Tinker's still okay, but you only need one person with Tinker. I don't need another guy with maxed out Tinker, but it's still Tinker, Tailor, Soldier, Spy, Tinker. But yeah. Really, the leader, your main character, is diplomacy. It doesn't work for anyone else, so that's a waste if you get diplomacy. Only one person can cook per camping, so just... I mean, Idis already has cooking, so might as well just make her the cook. Rostva, if you really want to, but it's kind of pointless. And then, I think Asleave, I think he started with some points in repair, right? Or I guess you could make Itis, whoever you want to get maxed out repair. So that and I just made one of my created characters crafting. She's like the master crafter in the team here, Cassie. And then Tinker, I guess Morgan, he started with Tinker, so you can have him use Tinker, but I gave it to Alexis. I figure I might do some tinkering, but I didn't get, then I realized, wait a minute, she's gonna be doing diplomacy, witchcraft, and leadership. I may not have enough skill points to do Tinker as well, so. And then you just make sure you have guys that have have enough guys that have guarding, hunting, scouting, and then preserving. Those are like overall super good skills to those are good camping. You need to have someone to guard the campsite. You need someone to hunt for food, you know. And yeah, you probably want them to preserve the extra meat for rations, so that you know. You don't really need the scouts, but the scouting is good. The scouting gets you more resources. You'll find more. You can discover more. So yeah, you definitely want scouting, you know. And then I guess you need someone to clean the campsite so the security level doesn't go down, right? So yeah, you know, someone has to clean. I mean, the cooking is only good if you want to get the bonus from cooking here, right? Adds a chance to what does cooking give you again? Well fed. So that's like a buff for the party. If you get cooking, they get well fed. They get like a small boost for combat basically. So but you don't need to have someone cook, but it's nice to have someone cook for the camp. And then, yeah, witchcraft. And you want obviously you need witchcraft. If you want to make convert herbs into medicine. So yeah, you need witchcraft and healing. I doing? Oh yeah, deconstruct, there's stuff we don't need. I mean, these are still, like, sort of unique weapons. Unless I just want to, like, deconstruct them for materials, resources. I'll keep these. I'll hold on to them, but just because they're like they're not generic, so. But technically, don't really need them. Ugh. I might have to take
I believe these woods were greatly troubled by highwaymen before Ethelred made his camp here. I suspect they'll return once he's gone.
Might have to take this sweater off. I don't even know why I'm wearing this sweater. I mean, I guess it was cold earlier, but like it's getting kind of hot. It's like it's literally summertime around here. Like, why am I still? Why am I not just wearing tank tops from here on out? I mean, I do have a tank top underneath this, but don't know why I'm still wearing my sweater. Okay, next time I take like a break or something, I'll swap it out. Or I'll just take it off. Oh, trying to get my drink on here. A young woman stands next to a grand old oak, watching the western approach with the vacant look of someone whose mind is elsewhere. She's seen you long before you reach her, and she turns to watch you climb the rocks. Perception medium, scrutinize the scout. Who are you? Show her the ribbon from Willowboard. Osred sent me to get a report from you. Nod politely and leave the way you came. You estimate her age to be in the early 20s. Green eyes gleam under dark bangs. She is short with a healthy, plump build, and her skin is smooth and pale. Her dainty hands rest on her hips, within quick reach of her knife's hilt. Several different forms of crosses hang around her neck, but you notice a few charms and more complex design hanging from her belt, made from bone and wood and adorned with intricate patterns. Who are you? She raises a single eyebrow in response. I serve Ethelred as scout. My task is to ensure Osred doesn't try to sneak an army up the western slope. Mind if I ask you a few questions? As a matter of fact, I do. I have a job to do here, and I like to do it in peace. Her face turns quite a strong shade of red. Are you... What? I'm no spy, you scheming mare. Get the hell out of here. If Osbert really sent you, you can go right back to Euphoric and tell him to stick it up his ass. What? Oh, so if I show the spy's token to the wrong scout, quest failed. Really? Really? Wow. Quest failed because you did. I selected. Good to know. That's why you always save. Always save before I do anything here. So you show it to the wrong scout. Quest has failed. Okay. All right. This is not the traitor. This is not the double agent or whatever. The secretly the spy. You're not the spy. Okay, do not. Okay, well, it says here, hardship despite their young age. So I'm looking for a young spy or scout. So, okay, that was not it. So, all right. I mean, you have a 1 in 3 chance of selecting the correct spy, I guess. What? I can't see this. Right. Are you the spy? Young man stands in the shadow of a dense beach. What? Turning often and scanning his surroundings with alert eyes. As soon as you spot him, he notices you as well. Perception medium. Peruse his presentation. He looks to be in his mid-teens, with messy brown hair and moody dark eyes. He is tall and lanky, and his movements are quick and precise. He wears a very simple outfit with no adornments or accessories, save for a knife holster on his left thigh. Mid-teens? Okay, this guy's younger than the other girl who was in her 20s. Okay. His nose is distinctly crooked, as though it's been broken more than once, and you notice a patch of rough pink flesh on the back of his neck. Extending down his back under the tunic, a scar from some horrific injury. Oh! This might be the guy. This might be the guy here. Who are you? He rolls his eyes in that uniquely condescending manner of a young person who doesn't understand he has nothing to be condescending about. I don't see how that's any of your business, but in case it's not obvious, I'm watching the northern approach for signs of trouble. Yeah, I do mind. Is that all? Show him the ribbon. He quickly looks around himself to make sure nobody else is listening in. Then he extends his hands to shake yours. I thought you might be my contact when I saw you enter Ethelred's camp. Let's get this over with. So you are spying for Osred. Thank you for admitting it. Stab him. Yeah, let's. Every muscle in his body appears to stiffen at the same time. Fook! Tara sent me. Wait, hear me out. I had no choice, alright? I'm an orphan. Me and my mates, we used to live on the street in Euphoric, just doing odd jobs, never hurting anybody. When Osred became king, one of the first things he did was clean up Euphoric, so him and his thugs came round, caught us, beat us up, and threw us in the dungeon. He forced me to come here, to join up with Ethelred and his men, and spy for him. He said if I didn't, he'd kill my friends, and leave me to rot in that hole. Alright, I'm not going to kill you, but you better get out of here. Stab him. He exhales sharply. Thanks. Hey, thanks. I mean it. I won't go back to Euphoric. I won't tell Osred anything. If Ethelred takes the city, please find the other orphans and get them out of the dungeon. You can tell them I'm waiting in the old hideout outside of town. Or I could have just stabbed the guy and then that would have been the end of it, right? No, I still... So I didn't get to question all the scouts because I found the correct one. Dude. Okay, well I was going to reload anyways because I wanted to see what happens if you stab the guy and see if that gets me any skill points or reputation when I clear this quest. Okay, so I guess I go here. So this is not the spy. But I will question you anyways, just to get the optional thing here. Save it up. A man stands among the ferns beneath the crest of a hill, scouting over the rocks. He doesn't appear to notice you until you're well within arrow range. Then he turns with a start, hand on the hilt of his knife. Analyze his appearance. The scout must be somewhere in his late 30s. Red curls and a red beard adorned with heavily tanned face from which gray eyes glare at you suspiciously. He wears sturdy hide armor of expensive quality with an ornate silver crucifix sewed into the chest. Okay, late 30s. Okay, yeah, definitely not the... He is tall and strong of build. He stands with his legs apart and the calloused thumbs of his hands hooked into his belt, puffing out his chest in an attitude that exudes confidence. He gives you a standoffish shrug. Name's Hexham. I keep watch for Ethelred. With all due respect, piss off, stranger. He snorts dismissively. Osred can go fook himself. If you truly work for him, you can go fook yourself as well. Now get out of here before I lose my temper. A lot of fooking. Fook. Right, so you just talk to this guy, do not show the token, and be on our way. Nod politely and leave. Alright, altruistic followers lost morale. Why? I took care of the spy for you. And he had a crappy knife on him. Sweet. Really? Altruistic? One person in my party with that. Oh, that explains it. Oh, he has... I found the knife and one herb this time around. Report back to Tara. Okay, well, let's report back to her and see what I get. Tara interrupts her restless pacing to watch you enter the camp again. Well, it's done. The spy is dead. I let the spy go, but there'll be no more reports to Osred. Fantastic. Trust a bunch of foreigners to get the job done when everyone around you is preoccupied with trivialities. She looses a small pouch from her belt and presses it into your hand. Here, you earned this. Thank you, friend. I saw skill points. I saw skill points. That's all that matters. Let's see. 600 valuables, 3 skill points. Oh, and reputation went up. Altruistic followers have lost morale. Like, dude. Freaking A. Okay, now we do it. What if I just let him go and see what happens now? If that makes any difference. It might make a difference down the road. I don't know. Seems harmless enough. Is it really a reason to stab and kill this spy? I mean, yeah. See, right here. Are you stupid? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Why on earth would you let the spy escape? What guarantee do you have that they won't tell Osred everything? It was a bit more complicated than they seemed. Osred is holding their loved ones hostage. You just have to trust me. Now pay up. We can't afford that kind of mercy. If Osred learns where we are and how big our force is, God, whatever. Take your money and go. She throws you a small pouch. And hey, thanks for your help. I mean, I still got the same reward. I don't know. I mean, okay, you stabbed the spy. I mean, I don't know. I doubt he was gonna do anything harmless. I feel like letting the spy go might prove to be beneficial down the road. It was like that one quest I did like way back, like in the beginning of, I think it was in the prologue where I was getting the medicine for Nefja's sister, right? Her sick sister. And then those farmers, that farmer family came and they wanted the medicine for themselves. Like, yeah, give us the medicine I need for my dying son or whatever. And I used my diplomacy, but we can split it. It's enough for both of us. And then later on, when I got out of the prologue, that family of farmers came to my homestead. And like, oh, you were the guys that helped with the sick son with that medicine, and I got rewarded. So there was, I mean, I chose not to fight them for it, you know. Like, I was able to split it with them. So maybe by letting the spy go, I mean, I doubt he's gonna do anything malicious towards them. What the scout lady here is saying. So I guess I just tell her I killed the spy versus letting him go. I mean, right? The reward is the same regardless. Like, nothing's changed. It's, I still got my stuff. I mean, all it is if I kill the spy, altruistic followers lose morale for stabbing him. Oh. Or, you know what? We can just lie to her, like, hey, I let the spy go, but I can just tell, like, oh yeah, spy's dead, we're good. Like, oh, excellent! I don't think it makes a difference. I honestly don't, I mean, unless the game wants to, like, you know, man, give me, like, a red herring or something, like, wow, I was tricked by this bald red whatever. Fuck you, man, but from the conversation, I doubt he was going to be a menace. He was going to go back and report of the little spying mission here. See, so, I don't know, I mean, I would be very surprised if, like, this was like a trick all along. Like, he just said whatever to get out of this situation, right? You know. I don't know, man. I haven't encountered where, like, I was like actually tricked or like I was fooled. So I don't really think this is it. This is one of those times. It might be. It might be. I guess I'm just gonna have to go with the. I just go with my instinct. Like, I don't think I'm that I'm gonna get, I get double crossed or whatever by letting the guy go versus just killing him outright. And just, that's the end of this quest for sure. No loose ends. Other orphans and get them out of the dungeon. I mean, that could be true. It also could be false. Who knows? But I feel like it would make more sense that it was true versus like, wow, he came up with that story right on the fly just to escape getting stabbed by me, right? I doubt it. So that's probably like legit, you know. Again, I would be very surprised if this came up and like, oh, you know, it like screwed me over or whatever. But I'm gonna say no. I don't think so. I don't think the game would be that messed up and do that to me, right? You know? Yeah, it's not like say either or it gives you anything different. I could tell her I killed the spy or I let the spy go. I still get the same reward regardless. So sweet, another reputation increase and some more skill points. Oh, there we go. At least it's, oh, now they're both at 11 points each. Getting somewhere with reputation. Well, now we have these two again. Ghosts of an Empire. Wisdom of the Ancients. I mean, this has to do something, right? I've seen this more than once. It's gotta be for something. I just don't understand it yet. Alright, let's see. What to do? What quests are we going to do from here? Okay, so here. Seek out the bishop. Where is this bishop? Back here? Seek out bishop in the church. Convince him you've been converted. Oh, yeah. There was a church in this town. Okay, not this church. No, it's different. And then this one was all the way up north. Like, oh, actually, it was like you. Okay. God, it's all the way up here, and I'm nowhere near. I mean, from where I'm at, it's probably better to do the Northumbria one. The Picts, this is way too far north. I guess I just do this, and you know, former king at the red. Yeah. Ghosts of the Empire. Oh my goodness. I do want to, like, clear out these occupied campsites if they're not, like, going out of the way, you know. It's better if we try to make sure there's... I discover all campsites and rid them of any occupants. Oh, this one's occupied 10 hours to get here, huh? That one's also occupied. Occupado. Okay, well, this one's going out, but I mean, I could just I can camp here, and then I guess we go to the freaking back here, I guess. All right. Well. Side quests, testing repair skill. Clear out campsite. Campsites. I mean, more than one. I can go around clearing out campsites while I. Hungry? Dude. Dude. Okay, whatever. Well, whatever. I guess I got to go in hungry for this battle because I wasn't able to make it before they got hungry, so. Okay, I see civilians. This should be pretty easy. Civilians in this campsite, that's a mistake. You'll pay dearly for.
Much better.
one enemy left. Might have just charge in there. Yeah, you're pretty much dead. And my guys are hungry, by the way, so I have like my stats are lowered. I still got these guys out of this campsite. I'm gonna have this guy repair the steel cap helmets. 19 hides. Ugh. Okay, repair everything. There we go, done. I could have her craft. I can't craft an armor. I don't have enough. I could craft a pretty good weapon. Battle Dane Axe. I could give this to Gunnar. Maybe I get some crazy good Dane Axe for this guy. Yeah, who cares about the critical damage? I just care about damage, armor, pierce. How do you do that? Most of the others have gone to bed, but Katiu is still sitting up at the fire in deep thought, poking the embers with the head of an arrow. He looks up when he hears you and beckons you closer. Sit down next to him. I'm going to bed, Katiu. Let's talk tomorrow. Oh, this must be the personal quest! There we go! Coborn wasn't my father. There's a weirdly long pause. Then he laughs quietly at himself and brushes a strand of brown hair out of his eyes. Shit, this is going to be more awkward than I thought. I feel like I did something wrong. I'm called Cobarnardson because Coburn was the man who owned me when Dolan found me. Owned you? Me and my sister, yes. In the 20 summers you've known Katil, you've never heard of any sister. It appears this is to be a night of great revelations. My sister was called Sepha. It means calm, gentle. I don't remember her so well. I wasn't that old when we parted, but you know that. I don't remember who my real parents were, or how Sepha and I got enthralled. My earliest memories are from Coburn's farm, helping with the food, working in the fields. Katil shakes his head, tired. This was a stupid idea. Some things are best left unsaid. Finish the story, please. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No, now you got me interested. Continue. Yes, your father came to the farm with his ship. I remember Grimolf was there and Homong and some of the other men. If you remember correctly, the journey from which your father brought Katil home was north to Agder, then up the coast to Rogaland. That would put this farm on the west coast of the Northlands. Coburn has been treating us worse and worse. I remember he was going through some trouble, grown-up stuff, too. Too nuanced for an 8-year-old to understand. The emotion evaporates out of Katil's voice, and he continues dispassionately, as though describing events that were relayed to him by someone else. I made some silly mistake, dropped something, and Coburn flew into a rage. I think he was really scared of your father, but he took it out on me. He just hit me and hit me. Then Sepha jumped on him, tried to pull me off, and he picked her up and threw her back hard. I didn't really see what happened after that. I had blood and snot and tears in my eyes. There was a lot of commotion. Then it got really quiet. Dolan pulled me up very gently. They led me out the back door, trying to prevent me from seeing Sepha dead on the ground and Coburn with his bowels hanging out. I'm so sorry you went through such a thing. Good riddance. Coburn, not your sister. Me too. Mostly I'm sorry Sepha didn't make it. Did my father kill your sister? Why did my father bring you with him? No, Coburn killed her, and Dolan killed Coburn for it. He obviously felt responsible for me. Coburn's wife was long gone, so Dolan brought me with him back to Skadern, and Manny took me in. Do you really not remember anything about your parents? He struggles to find the right phrasing. Just a hint of a feeling sometimes when the wind carries a certain smell. It's difficult to pin down. I have something, though, to remember them by. Katil fishes around in his backpack and produces a delicate medallion of gilded silver in the shape of an incomplete circle. At either of its ends is a sort of four-leaf clover with a dark red glass bead at the center. You think you've seen it before, but you never attributed any particular meaning to it. Homong took it off Sepha's body before we left. This looks Pictish, doesn't it? I've been thinking that exact same thing ever since we got here. Do you think this means... I don't want to jump to any conclusions. Maybe we should show this to some of the people in Perth. See if it rustles any feathers. Are you sure you want to know? Let's do it. Aren't you excited? No, but I think I have to know, if that makes sense. He's from the Picts. That's where that's supposed to be where his real parents are from. Perth. Unbreakable Battle Dane Act. Oh, that sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. Oh, here's his personal quest. Someone in Perth might know of Catillo's pass. Search Perth for someone who might recognize Sepha's necklace. Buried pass. This amulet is the only thing Catillo has to remember his sister by. It means a lot to him. Put it on! Equip it on! Like, what the heck, man? +5 range DR. No one else can use it except for him, so. Can't be damaged in combat. What? What? Disfigurer. Well, I mean, this Disfigurer was pretty good while it lasted, but I got an unbreakable battle. Can't be damaged in combat. Okay, I don't know what that means, but it might have like it probably has like I don't know, durability or something. Like it can't lose any durability. Let's go. Oh, I repaired the steel cap helmets. Okay, yep. Once you repair it, the stats get better on it. Okay, so that's what it does. Accuracy penalty 5%. That's not so bad. And I think this is where these fur helmets are going to get deconstructed because, yeah, these aren't, everyone has headgear that is better than, yep, yepers, deconstruct these, I mean. They're garbage. I will keep these weapons just because they're sort of unique, so I'll hold on to them. But I don't plan on, you know, I don't plan on, like, using them on anyone else. Unless I get, like, a new party member joins or whatever, but otherwise I'm just going to, you know, keep them in my inventory, I suppose. Sweet! Got my last upgrade finished, right? 70 prosperity now. I mean, might as well finish up the farms, or I do the longhouse. Like, I think I just finish up the farms. Fuck Phuket. Finish up the farms. Then we can work on, let's see, I can do blacksmith or I can do the longhouse for more prosperity. Huh? Just to get the last of my prosperity here, huh? Getting pretty close to 100 prosperity. Getting pretty close. Oh, here's an occupied. 22 hours to get to this occupied campsite. Can I make it before they get hungry? 22 hours, they're going to get hungry. There's no way they don't. I mean, where do I camp then? Okay, this one sucks. Alright. The roadside, okay, that's trash. Okay, forest campsite. I guess I gotta do forest campsite. I got nowhere else to go. Oh, I almost made it. Almost. The day is hot and humid, and though they don't complain, your followers are beginning to show clear signs of discomfort. You find a spot in the shade of an old oak to call for a rest, and your people sink onto the damp grass with sighs of relief. You sit in silence for some time and listen to the quiet buzzing of insects. On the other side of the tree, Morkant lets out a mumbled curse as a wasp circles his head. The archetype swings ineffectually at the irritating insect, but that just seems to aggravate the creature. Oh, alrighty then. Are you well? Where did it get you? I've seen this. I've done this event before. Morkant eyes blaze with your head. It stung my back. Shit, it hurts. You see the stinger still stuck in the wound, which is already swelled. Looks pretty bad. Morkant might actually need some treatment for this. Dude, man! Also, why did my guys gain and lose morale? Cooperative followers gain morale? What? Light infection to the chest. Oh, okay, well. I almost made it without an event triggering. Alright, fine. I guess I gotta... Doctore! Where is the Doctore? Roskva or Cassie? Either one of them? Heal 4. Okay, I'll just have her. Think we should. I probably should not hunt so much. Let me just have her preserve some meat here. I have plenty of guys hunting. I'm killing all the meat in these campsites here. I should probably not do that. There. I'll have her have an Ive. I'm blocking it, but she's the top of the list apparently. You know, whatever. Have her preserve instead of hunt. Okay, Alexis is going to do witchcraft. Asleeve. Oh, you just guard, right? Guard. Okay, she's healing Morkant and witchcraft. One meat will spoil. Really? Why? Wow, I'm hunting a lot of meats. I'm getting a lot of rations at least, but I am killing the food source in these campsites here. I am hoping they get replenished after like some time has passed. Like, don't tell me I hunted every single campsite, then there's like no more meat to be hunted. That would be kind of lame. I mean, I guess if I go to a campsite that has like really low food values. I'm like, oh man, I hunted way too much. I guess I guess stock up on rations while we still can then. At least I'm getting my medicines and rations up here, you know, using up herbs and medicine. I'm like, yeah. Oh wow, no event occurred this time around. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, no wonder I have all this wood. I just keep finding more wood resources. Like, why can't I find like more hides or salvage or herbs or something here? You know, I mean, wood is nice. I mean, I guess I could trade the wood for like something else if I don't need to. If I don't need the wood anymore for whatever. I mean, there's still good campsites that have like very high food, so I guess I could just hunt in the very low. Okay, that's bad. Like this campsite's bad for food, so yeah, you definitely don't want low or very low. That's not good. Like medium is the lowest I can go. Medium food. But if it's like low or very low, that you're in bad shit. You can't really hunt there. I mean, the shelter and the security, it's whatever. Obviously, you want, like, you know, good shelter, good security, but you get, like, a one that has, like, bad or low. Like, bad shelter. I mean, the shelter maybe not be that. The security, though, yeah. I don't want, like, low, like, low security could be bad, because I may get robbed of stuff, and my campsites get... If I can't guard well enough and the security levels are low, you might get, like, randomly ambushed or attacked by enemies. I think with the shelter, if the shelter levels are bad, you might not get, I think with the bad shelter, your followers they can't get well rested or well fed or something like that. Like the well rested stat, the bonus. So the shelter, you know, having good or bad shelter is, I don't really care for that one. Having low food levels could be bad because I can't hunt for food, for meat. So yeah, so you definitely want like medium and up for the food level. If it's like really low, then yeah, that's gonna be tough. And then security. Haven't happened to me yet. I mean, I think I've camped at places that had like low security, and I still managed to be safe because I have so many guys guarding the campsite, you know. But yeah, and the only way to like increase the security is always make sure you have someone clean the campsite. So always have one person assigned to clean. It increases the security levels of the camp a little bit. So. I guess if I did that at a campsite that had low security, like this place for example, you probably can't fix the shelter. You can probably fix the security if you just always clean up the campsite. I don't know why. I mean, again, why would I want to camp here? You know, it's just you're better off camping somewhere else. But you know, I guess if you had to camp at this location, then you know, you can always there's a way to at least maybe fix it up or something. I don't know. But there's so many different campsites. Why would I willingly choose a crappy one if I had an option to camp somewhere else that's more favorable? Yeah, you might as well. You might as well pick that instead. Like, there's no point choosing a crappy campsite versus like a better one or something, a below average piece of trash. Like, well, that was easy. I mean, I'm not camping when I already just camped. There's no point camping again. Not yet. All right. Uh. Why do I get the feeling that I may actually have to? I might not be able to make it here, actually. Clear out. Also, have I been to this church? I actually can't remember if I've been here or not. I think I have. I'm pretty sure I've been to this church, but I'm going here because I can't remember, so. Let me just check it out, I guess. I've already been here because I've already looted it. There's nothing else here to loot. I've beaten these guys. I don't know why they've respawned or whatever. Okay, I actually have. Okay, so this church I've already cleared out. Or there's nothing else there, so. You've encountered an unknown group of enemies. What? To battle! What the heck? Battle! It's time to do battle! Oh man, I think I've got a one of those enemy ambushes before. Oh, okay. We fight. Unfortunately, I don't know who or what is ambushing me. Kind of the downside here. Okay, now I see. Now I clearly see it. Eight enemies, alright. You dare demoralize me?
Lord, guide me to aid this one.
I kind of want to demoralize, but I also want to at least kill one of these baddies. I mean, I'm getting demoralized back, so there's not much I can do about that.
If I don't make it, take care of my boys.
Wow. Got demoralized. And you somehow managed to hit me twice. Let's go. Let's go.
That must have hurt.
May the Lord watch over you.
That's it. I'm fucked.
Oh, what the heck? I mean, if this one guy had stopped spamming demoralize, this would just be so much easier. Like, seriously.
Much obliged.
Oh. Getting really tired of this demoralize.
May the Lord watch over you.
Well, at least if I get some injuries, I guess I'll camp, heal it back up. Moderate, severe. Oh, more ambush. Oh, what the heck? Oh wow! It's the first time where I fought enemies and I got to loot their dead bodies here for stuff. I guess it's something. I guess I got some reward for this little ambush here. Freaking 2 guys got injured, sadly, but I mean, we have a choice, you know, so whatever. We got some medicine, I guess I could heal it. Ugh, severe, that's gonna be bad. Let's see, low security, high good. Low, good, high. No. Let's see. Medium, bad, high. Medium, good, high. I don't really care about food. My food is fine. Let's see. I don't want to camp at a place that has low. So this one's no bueno. Security. Camp here, I guess. Then go to the town. Two guys got injured. Oh. Severe. Okay. 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 Critical and fatal are bad. Okay, it's light and moderate. Okay, severe is like in the middle. All right, I see. Can't be performed by an injured character. Got it. Oh, you can preserve, but you can't hunt. Okay, I see. I see. Use my How much medicine did I use to heal these two guys? 28 medicine? Jesus Christ. Use medicine to treat an injury. Jeez. Wait, did I get any extra meat from that? Or no? I don't have any meat. I'm eating through rations now. Okay, I got meat. 20 die, alright. More wood! Oh, nice! My upgrade. Upgrade complete. 76 prosperity. Oh. Ooh. I only have one thrall. Guess I'll just do this. feed haul. I need to go back and get trade for some more thralls. Or I don't have to. I mean, I feel like I just have the blacksmith and the palisades left. So I guess I don't really need any more thralls for that. I have all my upgrades. Like, I was able to pretty much upgrade everything here. I should be maxed out. I'm still good. Like, look at the timeline. I'm pretty good. I'm not, it's not over just yet. September. Where are we at? June. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even like halfway through yet, so I think I'm good. I think I'll be able to upgrade everything in the homestead that I can way before the timeline, the deadline here. So I probably don't need to get any more thralls though, do I? I mean, it could be used for other stuff, I suppose. I'm not sure, but I don't think I need to really trade for any more thralls, but I might just do it just to have them in case something else for whatever reason. Oh, nice. Well rested. Alright, that's pretty good. We got that. Let me see what I got. I got some pretty nice stuff for everyone, right? I mean, I should. At the very least, everyone has equipment now, so. Oh, you don't have a special one. Crucible Steel Sword. Oh, I may have to, like, actually change that. Get something even better. I should probably get, like, a better sword and an axe here. Probably another. Oh, maybe a better shield, actually. Now that I think about it, I do need a better shield. Okay, yeah. I should probably craft like a better shield and then probably a better axe for her. So, like something way stronger than what I have here. Okay. I mean, I don't really need it. I mean, yeah, I could use a really good knife, but for her, ew. I'm not using her to really attack. The knife she has, it's decent. She's not an attacker, so yeah, she's like a support character here. So let me. My actual fighters will be the one that gets like good weaponry. I don't care to give him a better sling. He's not gonna be really fighting. So yeah. So I'd probably get a better sword, like a special sword for Asleeve, and like a better shielded axe for Idis. I think I already got Gunnar, this Dane axe. And then maybe Rosfa, that I'll probably craft a better knife for her, but I don't really need one right now, so. Alright, clear out campsites. I did. Seek out Bishop Convince him you've been converted. I guess I'll bring my 2 Christian followers. I mean, they're already Christian, but the rest of them have to be converted. Okay, I'll use Varric, Forthenbras, Cassie, my 3 created guys, and then Morgan and Ive. We've converted! Blah, blah, blah. Also, let me use the bathroom as well. Also, I'm starting to get... now I'm starting to, like, sweat a little bit with the sweater, so I'm going to just take off the sweater here. been streaming for about 3.5 hours. I don't plan on doing like a crazy long stream tonight. So probably maybe like till I get 5-6 hours or something. Like so, like maybe 2 more hours of streaming here. Then I'll probably may call it here for a decent Saturday stream. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Trick Bishop. Yep. Alright.
The house of the Lord, in all its splendor. Does this not inspire you? Here I feel his presence more strongly than anywhere else.
Of course he would say something like that. That's why I brought you along. The bishop's lip curls up in displeasure at the sight of you. Heathens in God's house. I'm almost surprised to see your skin doesn't sizzle in the presence of the crucifix. We're heathens no longer, Bishop. Ethelred has had us all baptized. I've been asked to ensure your support for Ethelred's ascension. He sent you to ensure that? How in the names of the saints did he imagine that would go over? I want to show you we heathens aren't evil or even untrustworthy. Is there nothing we can do to win you over? I'm certain we can make it worth your while. Silver, perhaps. Precious gems. Okay, fine. We're heathens no longer. The bishop regards you with no small amount of skepticism. Is that the truth? Somehow I find that difficult to believe. Then put us to the test, if you must. Why have you come here? What do you want? Ethelred has asked us to come to you to demonstrate the strength of his faith. Indeed, very well then. A test of your faith. The Lord's Prayer, perhaps. Not a problem. I'll give you a recitation if you wish. I haven't learned that prayer yet. Why not the Apostles' Creed? Afterward, I would be honored if you would teach me the Lord's Prayer. The hint of a smirk plays at the corner of Enbald's lips. Very well. Recite the creed, please. Oh God, I gotta remember. I actually got to remember the phrase. I believe in God. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe in the Holy Spirit. I think it's the first one, is it not? The Father Almighty, Creator of heaven and earth. Yeah, you actually have to remember this. Okay, you know what? I'm not surprised you actually have to remember the Apostles' Creed and actually choose the right options here. If you don't get this right, reload! Edbald watches you closely, his face betraying no hint of emotion. Okay, I'm not reading this because I already read this. Subtly raised hand is the only indication the bishop gives you to go on. Sorry, my girl, you were almost there, but if you truly understood the teachings of Christ, you would never forget about his resurrection. Ah, I chose the wrong one. Please forgive my deception. Is there nothing else we can do to gain your favor? You got me. I'm not a Christian. I'm a despicable barbarian, barely capable of parsing human speech. Will you really trust me just because I could memorize a few words of some ritual? Enbald splutters. Some ritual? The creed is one of the pillars of our faith, the very heart of... He stops himself mid-rant, then composes himself and straightens his robes. I think your errand here is done. Please forgive the clumsy attempt at deception. In truth, we're not dishonest people. We've come to establish ties between our nations. Edbald gives you a long, stern look, as if attempting to pierce your skin with his eyes and see into your soul itself. I shouldn't not even consider. Alright, I will turn the other cheek. You get one more chance at redemption. One. For the past several months, I've been pondering a precarious predicament. It involves a group of sinners who have taken to worship the adversary. You can think of this as a way to demonstrate that you are not in liege with the devil, and that you are willing to serve the church despite your primitive beliefs. What is required of us? Far to the west of here lies a place called Lagasatir, a remnant of the old empire. The priest of a nearby hamlet has warned me that a dark power has taken over the ruins. A satanic cult who worships chaos and evil has moved into the ruins. The priest speaks of horrifying chants in the night, abductions and human sacrifice. The accounts chill my very soul. This cult must be stopped. Sounds like something that's worth looking into. So, if I solve this for you, you'll give your support to Ethelred, so he'll give his support to me. Fantastic. We will destroy every last trace of that cult. Whatever your motives may be, vanquishing this satanic cult will do a great service to the people of Northumbria. Return when the cult has been dealt with, then Ethelred will have my pledge of support. Oh, I guess it still worked, even though you failed to recite the thing properly. Although I would like to get it right, so... But I guess even if you mess up, you can probably still, you know, get this to go through. I would be surprised if it failed. You get one chance, you fail, and then that's it. I'm not helping you guys ever again. I mean, I'm pretty sure the game wouldn't lock you out of that if this is part of like one of the main quest lines to do. I guess just for fun, I'll just select other options here before before I go with the correct one. Since there was obviously a lot of choices to say here.
The house of the Lord in all its splendor. Does this not inspire you? Here I feel his presence more strongly than anywhere else.
Please, whenever you're ready. Oh! The Lord's Prayer. I don't even know this one. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our trespasses, as we forgive those that trespass against us. First of all, how does my character even know to say these lines or make this up? I don't even... I wasn't even... didn't learn this, so how are these even dialogue options? Huh? My character just sort of figured out these are the options to say, to pick? Like, what? Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be your name. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth, as it is in heaven. Like, what? Edenbald holds up a hand to stop your recital. Enough! No Christian would get the very first line of the Lord's Prayer wrong. If you think that's how I look upon you, you're mistaken. We are all of us God's children. Redemption is always possible. A sudden look of pity comes over him, as though he sees now what a poor wretch you are. I will grant you one chance to prove yourself, to make up for your sins, and perhaps to set you on the path to redemption. See? So even if I screw up, I can still, like, you know... Very good. Whenever you find in that forsaken place, I know the answer will be clear to you. Christian or not, in this matter, you serve God. So even if I screw this up, I'm like, okay, you know what? You messed up, but I'll still let you in on it. You know, I'll still help you if you do this quest for me. Okay, do I get... Okay, now I'm curious. Do I get something if I answer correctly? Now I gotta see. Like, what? Do I get something for answering the proper stuff? Now I gotta know. Now I have to know.
The house of the Lord in all its splendor. Does this not inspire you? Here I feel his presence more strongly than anywhere else.
Trick Bishop. Save right here. Renounce your false gods and let yourselves be embraced by the light and love of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Morgan takes a small step forward, head bowed in respect. Your Grace, I beseech you to keep an open mind in your dealings with these pagans. They are not as vile as the stories have led us to suspect. Edenbald's eyes grow narrow. You vouch for these people? To the extent that I can, Your Grace. Perhaps there is a way to put their honor to the test. How about this trouble in Lagacitir? How do you know of this, man? Like, what? Well, I guess Morgan actually did something useful here. Bishop strokes his beardless chin as though he had a beard to stroke. A bold idea, Morgan. Very well, let's give you a chance. What kind of test is this to be? Very good. If the reports are accurate, these are not mere sinners. They are servants of the devil. No fate is too harsh for them. It doesn't matter how I do this. The end result is I get the quest no matter what. Who cares if I don't do the recital or just say anything else? It's like, alright, I'll still give you the quest. Even though you're pagans, you're heathens. You don't worship the same God as I do. A donation to the church coffers would be a splendid gesture for Christians. What you propose, however, is not an act of devotion, but a bribe. Your Grace, I beseech you to keep an open mind in your dealings. They are not as vile as the stories have. Oh, here's. No. That literally did the same thing. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me recite the thing. I want to see if I reciting this. He's like, "Oh, children of God, I am convinced you are now Christians. You've been converted. You see the light. Although you still need to help me with this quest. Then I can give you. I can offer you 100% support." Okay. Wait. Okay. How do I do the Lord's Prayer? I'll do the Apostles' Creed. I want to do how to do. Okay. So it's not this one. So it's okay. Oh. Off to a good start, but you, a true Christian, would know more than the first line of the Lord's Prayer. Oh! I guess you can just keep redoing this so you get the Lord's Prayer right. I want to see if I get the Apostles' Creeds right. Like, what is that? You were almost there, but you skipped the second to last part. No true Christian would make such a mistake. Okay, almost got it. Almost got it there. Alright, should get it now. I think I know the freaking thing. We're no longer put us to the test. Right, so our As you near the end of the prayer, Enbald at last shows a light smile of approval, you think, but it's difficult to say. Amen. Amen. Enbald smiles, and it's an earnest smile. Well, if you show me the respect of learning the Lord's Prayer, Christian or not, we have common ground. And if you say you've been baptized, I choose to believe you. Can Ethelred count on your support? Not quite yet. And there it is. See? It doesn't even matter. I'm greatly impressed by your devotion to the Lord, that he would manage to bring such a strong-willed individual into the fold, but this opportunity is too valuable not to exploit. I feel this is a good opportunity for you to show that you have no lingering sympathies for heathen folk. What is required? This accounts chill my very soul. This cult must be stopped. See? So even though I got it correctly, it's still I still did not gain anything out of it other than congrats! You recited the Lord's Prayer properly. Yes, you still had to do my quest before I can offer you 100% support. Wait, what? I believe in the Holy Spirit. Oh, the last line, or the last, the forgiveness of sins, the communion of saints, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the return. Enbald smiles is not quite correct. The words were right, but the lines were out of order at the end. Oh, what? The final part goes, I believe in the Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic and Apostolic Church, the communion of saints, forgiveness of sins, resurrection of the body, and the life. Okay, communion, then forgive. However, you clearly spent the time to learn the creed. If you say you've been baptized, I choose to believe you. Well, again, I still didn't get anything. It's still, you know, I didn't get like any reputation or morale when I'm like nothing. So doing it properly doesn't actually give you, you know. What is it? The communion of saints, forgiveness of sins, resurrection. Oh, this one right here. Amen. Christian or not, you certainly shown me the respect of learning our creed. Perhaps we have common ground after all. Bishop Enbald. Alright, there we go. I spoke to the bishop, recited the creed properly, and he still didn't want. He still wasn't convinced of whatever. Whether you pass or fail it, you still get the second part of this quest. So I was like, oh, you didn't do it, but I'll still show support. I will support Ethelred in his claim to the throne if you guys help me with this group here. A satanic cult, huh? Hey, what's wrong with that? What? You know, these guys don't like some devil worshippers? Like, what's wrong with them? I guess back in these times, you know, people were religious zealots, you know. Anyone that didn't worship the same faith or religion as someone else, they were, like, outcasted. Like, they were just persecuted. You know, what you really think about that, the history aspect of it, like, man, people definitely were. Wars were fought over, like, religious freedoms and stuff. I'm sure. Probably, you know what? I can't say, you know, like, it still goes on present day, modern times. You just listen to, like, the news and you'll know the answer to that. But man, it's just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what history, time period we may be in. It's like, if someone doesn't like someone else, we have a problem. You know, that's basically it. Wars are fought because someone had a problem with someone else. That is literally it. That's the basis for conflict, and just, you know, wars and stuff fought throughout all of history. So, you know, religion just as happens to be one of those topics, subject matters that you know, people are very, you know, very devoted. They are not going to accept, you know, anything that isn't of their own faith and religion. You know, oh, you don't worship my faith? You're a heathen. You know, oh, you worship this as your god or gods? You're a heathen. Yeah, so that's just how it goes. That is just how history will remembers those sensitive topics, you know. So, and yeah, religion just happens to be a fascinating aspect of, you know, stuff that goes on. If you know, if you're I don't know, if you're into history of any kind or whatever, you know, I have to say that I definitely I enjoyed reading like, history was always an interesting subject for me in school, you know. No. Not necessarily just talking about, like, religion and different, like, religious affiliations or stuff. I don't know if I really studied that. I mean, I liked world history. I guess that's like the broad subject matter, and, you know, I just thought that yeah, basically it's just what I said earlier. Wars were fought over religious differences. You know, like the Crusades, right? The Christian Crusades or whatever they were called, right? I don't know. Or the Holy Roman Empire, or even the last expedition game I played, Conquistador. They were Spanish explorers, but they were all of the Christian Catholic faith, right? I think so, right? And they were trying to, you know, they went over to North or South America, whatever, right? The natives over there, right? The Aztecs, the Mayans, the Incans, whatever. They have their own culture, their own way of life, and then you get these Spanish explorers coming over trying to convert people to Christianity or Catholicism, and try to wipe out one culture to put in place their own cultures or something. I mean, that's pretty much how it goes. Like, you know, we're gonna convert you because we don't like your way of life or your thinking. You're going to think like us and what we, you know, what we worship and believe in. Yeah. Why can't we just live in a world where just everyone has the freedom to do whatever the heck they want? Well, I guess we kind of do. I guess it depends on what part of the world you live in, but I feel like for the most part, modern day, I mean, I don't think people are too stuck up on, like, trying to force someone to, you know, to their line of thought. I like to believe that we kind of have some freedoms and liberties to do whatever the F we want in our lives here. So, hey, go me for living in a time period where I'm able to do whatever the heck I want, and I'm not going to get persecuted or, you know, ostracized for like the stuff I say or do. 1,000 years ago, you know, whatever, that might have been a different story. Imagine if we were living in the year 1024. How would you say it? I mean, it's 2024. 2024. Imagine living in 1024. Well, if we were living in the year 1024, I wouldn't be streaming right now. I wouldn't have this, all this stuff around me wouldn't even be, you know, a thing. But I'm just saying, if we were living 1,000 years ago, you know, be a lot different. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I would be streaming, and I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have all this technology, computers, the internet. Heck, probably the house that I live in wouldn't really, 1,000 years ago. uh. All right, enough of this. Let me see. So what am I supposed to do now? Buried. Oh, that's the other. Okay, travel to blah blah blah. Okay, and I have this other one. Travel to the warship. Oh, worship. I said warship for a second. Pagan worship site. Okay. Meet a priest who claims a satanic cult has taken... Jesus Christ, a pagan worship site or a satanic cult? Like, dude, man, these guys really were ramming down the Christianity on these folks. It's like, you had to worship our God or we're gonna kill you or wipe you out just because. Yeah, these guys didn't believe in religious freedoms back in whatever. What year is this? What time period are we? Where's the thing? In 789, that's the year. There was no such thing as freedom of religion. No one had a say in who they could worship, or who or what they could worship. You either worship the one true God, or you're gonna have a hard time. Yeah, that's more than 1,000 years ago. That's for sure. 789. Oh man. All right, where is this thing? Oh, it's right here. Oh. Ruins of a Roman settlement, Chester. Easier to say than Lagaceter or I don't know, Chester. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'll find a campsite along the way. This one involves me going back to Perth, though, for the quest for, oh, it doesn't even tell me. I could do this quest for, this personal quest, and just get this out of the way before I do these, other things for these two groups, right? The thing is, I would have to go on my ship, though. I take the ship. Take the ship to travel. Well rested. I don't think the well rested is gonna really do anything for me at this point. I do this just to get this quest out of the way, because I might get something really nice, like I did for Nefja. I got wait, what did I get for doing her quest? Well, I got the Gungnir spear for something else. What did I get for completing her quest again? Okay, I don't remember. I helped her and I got an achievement. That's all I remember. I mean, maybe if I help him, I might get something good. I don't effing know. What did I get for her? Okay, I don't remember. Whatever. I mean, this is search Perth for someone who might recognize the... I mean, I might as well do it and see, right? Fook it! Fook it! I'll do this quest before I do these other, like, main storyline quests. I'd like to get this personal quest out of the way. Finish it up. At least traveling on the ship, no one goes starving or fatigued. If you're traveling on the land here, yeah. So care about the beach village. There is a monastery in this beach village, but I don't even know if I want. I don't even know if I want to go back here and like raid the monastery anymore. I'm kind of like over it now. I don't want to go back there. No, I don't. I have no reason to go here either. So Perth. Necklace run. I don't know, man. Search for someone in Perth who might recognize the necklace. Where do I start? The fuck do I start? Oh, here we go. Show the necklace. Okay, have you ever seen a necklace like this? It looks like it was made here, but I don't recognize the crest itself. If I were you, I'd ask the witch or the blacksmith. Witch or the blacksmith? Alright. Where's the blacksmith? I actually don't remember. Okay, I know where the witch is. The blacksmith, show Sepha's necklace. She leans forwards and squints at the symbol in the center of the medallion. That does look familiar. It's the crest of one of the Highland clans, I think. Try asking the old blacksmith, Udras. He used to make things like this because he got old and lazy. Ow. Where the F is the blacksmith? Oh, right here. Blacksmith. Stock this one. Suddenly, the old blacksmith perks up. I made that. Then he seems to remember that he doesn't like you. He leans back and crosses his arms, scowling. Who commissioned it? I'm not telling you, Lot. Where'd you get that anyway? It's mine. My sister gave it to me before she died. It's all I have left of her. And of my parents. The old smith snorts. A likely story. You killed its owner and stole it, didn't you? Katil steps angrily towards the old smith. You son of a... Come now, Udrost. You stay out of this. Be quiet. Diplomacy 4. Let's say we did kill the owner of this necklace. With that in mind, imagine what would happen to your smithy if you didn't help us. All sorts of things might go missing. People could get hurt. Sense medium. My friend, there is no reason for this hostility. Let me explain. Offer 1,000 valuables. I'll pay you 50 pence if you tell me who this was made for. Well, I'm not giving you money, that's for sure. I can use my sense or my diplomacy here. I guess we'll just do diplomacy as I have it. Old man grows quite pale. There'll be no need for that. I'll tell you what you want to know. I also lost reputation for using... I used diplomacy... my diplomacy to get dialogue options, and I lost reputation for that? Okay, I guess I just do the other method. That necklace belonged to Gormlaith, who was married to Lachlan. I made it for their wedding more than 30 years ago. They had a small homestead near the coast, northeast of here. If you didn't kill them, perhaps they live there still. I lost reputation because I used diplomacy to get to... Okay, I guess I'll just use my sense medium. I'm not giving you 1,000 valuables. I'm not bribing them. I guess I can't use diplomacy. Eloquently explain Katil's story to the old man and gradually convince him that Katil is a lost son of Pictavia and that the right thing to do is to help him reconnect with his family. You're right. There's no need to go on any further. I'll give you what you need. That necklace okay. They had it, they responded. If you didn't kill them, okay. Jeez, using diplomacy made me lose reputation. I guess I gotta use the other, my sense, which is... I mean, whatever. I mean, having diplomacy gave me that option, but it's like, really? Oh my gosh, it's all the way up here. I mean, it's near this thing. I guess I could do this and this Oh. There's 2 occupied. Forest and this mountain plateau. They're both occupied. There's also this church that I have yet to raid and attack. Very low food. That kind of sucks. Medium food. Fatigued and hungry. What the fuck? That's stupid. Okay, if they had one of the bad stats, sure. Okay, I can't fight a battle where I have fatigued and hungry. Wow, that how did that happen? Very low food. High. Oh my gosh. I mean, I want to clear. Okay, I guess I gotta do this since. Didn't feel like I had a choice, but I gotta camp here, so. Don't think I should hunt everything here, because this is pretty much will wipe out the rest of the food source here. It says 0. I don't think I'm gonna get any food back actually from this. Hmm. I could tinker with something. Is there any point? Should I tinker? What am I gonna tinker? Like, there's nothing for me to tinker, is there? I want to tinker with poison pit trap. This seems pretty hilarious if I can manage to get pit traps or poison pit traps. Yeah. I guess I could make more fire and acid pots. These are pretty good. This one destroys a shield's durability. Then fire, obviously spreading fire is also hilarious. Net trap. Pit traps. Caltrops poison. Grease pot, tripwire. I mean, numbing tincture. I have yet to have enemies like try to use fire to like burn me. I made these water skids, but I have yet to even use them for anything. So barricade. I don't really care for barricades. I really have not used any of these tinker items yet. Barely used any of them for stuff. I don't know, man. Hey, I'll just make a pit trap. Fook it! Tinker with a pit trap. Why not? Tinker, please. craft something. I guess I craft a shield, right? I need a good shield for Itis. Block chance absorption. What does physical resist? Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Well, if I had more salvage, I could actually make a crazy good shield. Hold on. Hold on a second. I've already deconstructed all my stuff. Actually, not really. I can deconstruct some more garbage, like these things here. Alright. I'm actually kind of tempted to now. Like, why do I have this trash on me? It's literal trash. It's not that good anymore. I could actually craft like a really good shield if I had more salvage. Oh, oh man. That's a lot of absorption. Like I could absorb more if I had the physical resistance. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Block chance 20%, and then like absorption. How much absorption can you get actually? 120 like absorption damage basically. That's pretty good. But instead, I'm short like this much. I mean, that's still pretty good. Like 20%, that's the most block you get. And it can absorb up to 102 points of damage. Shield's not bad. If I just had more salvage, I guess I just wait. I kind of don't want to do it now. This is not a bad shield, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for more. I might as well. Didn't tell me how much more meat I hunted. It just says I consumed the meat that I already had for rations, or they ate them. Zero meat. Because there was no more food to hunt in this campsite. Let's go! Very low food. Alright, well, hunting didn't have anything. There was nothing to hunt in this area. Sweet! Well, I don't suppose does it replenish, or it's just dead now? There's no more food to hunt in this campsite. Good, very high security. It was like 100%. But there's no more food in this area to hunt, so this kind of sucks. You gotta eat in your rations over your meat now. Like, that's not good. This very low food as well. Medium, that's medium food. This is like very low. Like, oh my god. I mean, I'm just going to do it because I want to freaking clear out the campsite of, you know, there's enemies here. So obviously you want to, might as well clear these occupied campsites. Might as well. It's the only combat I'm getting, so. What is this? Well, this is a pretty weird position to be in.
Thanks!
Seems like there's traps here and whatnot. Let's go. Of course, you attacked the guy that got tripped up. Of course. Freak.
Thanks.
What does this do? Cleave? I'm gonna try it. Make an attack that is always blocked. Any damage not absorbed by the shield is dealt to the target's hit points. So, so basically, this thing just breaks through destroys their shield faster or something, right? Attack that is always blocked, but any damage not absorbed is dealt to the target. So I guess cleave is a good way to like destroy shield durability, right? Because like a regular attack, they still could block it, but at least you're attacking their shield with this cleave thing. I see this thing, shield hook, you know, pull the shield away, making them exposed. I mean, the enemy does it to me a lot, where they just do a shield hook. They waste their turn, you know, rendering one of my character's shields useless for that turn. But then they don't follow up and attack the guy. After they expose their shield, they don't attack it. Like, I never use it because it's like a waste of an attack. Like, why would I want to? Unless I'm fighting guys that are just turtling behind their shields or something, then sure, I'll use expose to like. But so far, this hasn't been that bad. Oh, that was. I thought there was one more enemy. Oh, nice. Okay. 10 food. As you can clearly see, that's the number. Yep. I'm hunting more than this place has. Food. Is this ever going to like replenish over time, or is that just it? Like once you hunt all the food in this area, then you can't. There's like, how does that work? So this campsite has what? Because the other campsite I camped at, very low, had no more food. Yeah, this thing's dead. I pretty much it got wiped out. This one is at. It's also very low. There's only. This one, medium, I mean... Guess it just depends here, huh? Oh, another campsite popped out. Let me check it. Well, I'm gonna get all these campsites. Clear them all out of all these occupied campsites. Get rid of these scumbags. I guess I'll kill this guy. He's literally just standing out in the open. Am I... Whatever.
Don't worry, I'm here. Didn't expect that, huh? Thought I was just for looks?
50 food. Oh, let's go. I think I actually might give it. Okay. Normal shelter, 100% secured. Let's go. Hunt. Now we hunt. Scouting. Go back to witchcraft. I actually don't have any more herbs. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Scout for something, I guess. I don't need to. Let's see. Cooking. I guess guard. Well, guess I'm gonna hunt all the food here, which is probably not what I really want to do. Actually, yeah, I shouldn't do that. Let's just... Might be too much to just, yeah, let's not hunt we have more than enough hunting. We're gonna get a lot of meat back. Ration. Oh, I actually have no meat to feed my guys, so they're gonna eat into the rations. Oh, that's okay. That is okay. You can tinker with something. Honestly, I don't even know what's... Make a net trap. I don't know. Do that. Tinker with that and tinker with, you get a pit trap. I need poles for pit traps, right? What about these? Pots. Extract. I have cork. I have tar. I can make a fire pot. Do that. that's it. Can't really do it. I need more. I have no more herbs and meat here. I can't do witchcraft or preserve. Oh. I mean, the scouting's not gonna do anything. It's assigned to yield no result. Okay, I mean, dude, I don't like. Man, Fukin, I don't care, man. We already have back there. As the sun sets, Idis throws a small barrel of meat into camp. Anyone up for a drink or 10? Gunnar grabs the meat from Idis' hands, takes a large swig, and wipes his mouth with a sleep before handing it out. Best idea I've heard all week. What say you, Alexis? Let's turn this into a feast. Oh, I've got this event before. Let's do it. Everyone, get your fill. I'll pass, but everyone feel free to partake. Doing this, everyone gets morale boosted. I think some of them ended up getting like the hangover, hungover. I'm not doing it. That's fine. With a great cheer, everyone dips into the drink. A few extra pieces of meat are also thrown into a pot cooked over the roaring fire. Your people talk and laugh long into that. Those who are drinking hold back out of respect for those who aren't. But everyone seems to be having a good time, and they go about their tasks a bit more cheerfully. Yeah, I see we dipped into some rations, but everyone gained morale. Everyone got a morale boost. I think they got hung over as well. Right there. Mead has fallen apart. Oh, if I had those mead, I should tinker with more mead. I've lost 6 meat, but everyone gained morale. Oh, I gotta tinker for more mead, basically, then. So everyone gets a morale. Oh, yeah. Hung over. Oh, nice. Some guys drank a little bit too much, while others did not. I guess I gotta tinker with more mead then, so. Because the mead is how I get this event here, huh? So, okay, I'll tinker, I'll make more mead. So if I get that event, that's a pretty nice event. Everyone gets a morale boost. That's for sure. Alright, tinker for more of the mead. That's the one good use out of this thing here. This, like, drink here. Liquid courage, as I like to call it. Mead. Sweet. Does anyone else have mead on them? Remove it if it's on them. Oh, you don't need it. You can remove that. Here, numbing tincture. Also, the torches seem sort of useless. Targets flammable objects to start a fire. I have yet to use torches for anything. So I don't know. I don't know. Numbing tincture. We'll just do that, I guess. But you can throw the torch, it illuminates immediate surroundings, making it easier to hit adjacent enemies. I guess that's one good thing. Or you can set something on fire with the torch. I have yet to use the torch for any purpose. So Oh, now it has low food because I've hunted this area. Low food, very bad. Alright, whatever. Okay, I think I've cleared out the occupied campsites that I discovered so far. 15 hours to make it here. Probably save it up. Necklace run. Occupied. Medium food. High. Ooh. No one got hungry yet. Nice. Ooh, another one. Ooh. You reach the area described by Udros the blacksmith, a stretch of low, flat plains near the east coast. After many hours of searching and attempting to tease information out of the disconcerted locals, you finally locate a small isolated home. Is that it? Quest finished? I didn't even get to deploy anyone or whatever. Just that's it. Oh, just these two. Okay. Oh, there's stuff to grab. Old man is tending a small kitchen garden. His house looks like it was knocked down by a gale. Rebuilt, knocked out again, and rebuilt again with less care. Finally hearing you when you're almost breathing down his neck, he turns around, jumps back, presses himself flat against the wall, and mutters in shock. Hot hell in a handbasket. What now? Do you live here? Old man's face oscillates between confusion and fear. Gordon. That's your name. Gordon MacGullane. Catil steps forward anxiously. Did you have a son and a daughter? Did I what? Were your children taken by Northmen? At last, the old man seems to understand. You're looking for my sister, Gormlade. She used to live here, true enough, with her husband, Lachlan. It was peaceful here back then, before your kind came. What happened? An attack. I never saw the men who did it, just the horror they left behind. The house was burned almost to the ground. My poor sister, raped and gutted. Her husband, dismembered like... He sinks hard and stops talking. Did they have children? A daughter and a son. Sarlath and little Cathal. We never found them. When was this? He produces a piece of wool from his pocket and wipes the sweat from the back of his head. Oh, must have been 22 years ago this summer. When I was 5 years old. Say, what is this about? Catil's eyes search the old man's face. I think I'm Cathal. I'm your nephew. The old man freezes like a statue. You, impossible. He takes a step towards Catil. The age is right. The hair, the eyes. He shakes his head. Nay, impossible. Catil reaches into his shirt and slowly lifts out the medallion around his neck. A powerful shiver seizes the old man. Oh, lad! Oh, lad! He takes a step forward, then a step back. He thinks, your mom, your dad are buried here, behind the house. Come, follow me. Nope. One second. I'm busy looting. Busy looting for resources. Busy looting for resources, and I need to use the bathroom, so let me save it up here. Necklace run. Empty? man motions towards the grave, then takes a step away. Engraved upon both stones is a symbol you recognize, the shape of Sepha's medallion. Katil slowly walks towards the grave. He just stands there for the longest time, staring at the stones. The names on these stones mean nothing to me. I remember Sepha so clearly, her face, her voice. I have nothing left of my parents. But you know who you are now. You're Cathal Mac Lachlan. He snorts. That was the name of a 5-year-old boy who was taken from his home, never to be seen again. My name is Katil. But not Kobarnason. May that son of a whore rot in Helheim. You're Katil Lachlan. Katil Mac Lachlan, then. Then you'll need a by name instead. He smiles, intrigued. Yeah, what would you call me? Oh, Jesus. I mean, might as well go with the other family name, Lachlan. I don't effing know, man. Westman, Bow Swayer, the Keen, the Wolf, Good Cheer, the Handsome. You know what? Yeah, F this, man. I don't care about these. Katil the Handsome. You know, that's probably something he would actually like, this guy. But you know what? Yeah, I'm the handsome one. Good Cheer. He likes cracking jokes, right? Maybe Good Cheer would be a funny one for him. Okay, Katil Good Cheer or Katil the Handsome. Those are the two that seem like the most funny, and be like, it fits his character, right? I mean, like, he was always the wise-cracking joke maker guy. I mean, yeah, I guess he's an archer, but like that lame Westman. Like, what? No. Yeah, this one's just kind of boring. So it's like, the Handsome. Oh, I have someone called Gunnar the Peaceful. So I guess now you can be the handsome one. I got the peaceful guy, the handsome one. Done. Despite himself, Katil can't help but laugh. Shit, you know that'll stick. Oh, his name changed. With a sudden violent pull, Katil rips the medallion off his neck. He discards the string, then places it on top of his mother's grave. He rests his hand on her stone for a moment. Then he stands and looks at the horizon. Alright, I'm done. Let's get out of here. You sure? I got the answers I came for. Answers for some pretty old questions. I feel like things make maybe a little more sense now. Thank you for coming here with me. Achievement! Buried past. Did I save? Okay, I did save. I could try those other nicknames and see. Where's it showing his bio? Oh, okay, I would add his bio didn't update. I mean, Nefja's didn't update, right? Yeah, no, didn't really. Gunnar the Peaceful. I mean, it just makes sense, right? If he has that as his, whatever. Wait, I want to try the other ones, though. Let me... okay, I think I did save, so I'll just reload and try the other names to see. Okay, I'm not gonna try them all. I'll just try the, whatever, Good Fellow, Good Cheer, whatever the fuck it's called. He seems to test now. He seems to test how the name feels in his mouth. Katil Lochlison. Yeah, alright. No. This changes, that's it. What? Oh, I lost the necklace? Oh, I guess he discarded the he put the necklace on the grave. Oh, okay. Oh. That's pretty good talisman, but... Oh, whatever. I guess I wasn't able to keep that trinket. That was pretty good. What did it give me? It was something pretty nice, right? +5 range DR. Damage reduction or damage resist. That's not bad. Okay, he just gets a new last name, basically. Doesn't want to go by that... The one he had, which is not really... I guess you can go by his family name, but he barely knew them, so why go by the family name that he didn't even know his parents, right? Gordon McGillane. Or Lack... What is it? Lacklane. Yeah, both of these are lame and boring. Let's use a new buy name, a cool one. Good Cheer. Can't help but laugh. Okay, I guess any last name works, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna select them all. That's stupid, right? I think the handsome one makes sense. It's either Good Cheer or handsome. I think I pretty much decided which one, right? I mean... Bow Swayer! Oh, what? He says different things now? Oh, come on! Raises an eyebrow with a smile. I suppose that's appropriate. Alright. Bow Swayer. Okay, the game's making me do this. I had to pick all the different options now. I thought it was just gonna say the same response no matter what. Freaking A. Whatever, I'll just do it. It doesn't take that long. Westman. Yeah. I mean, nothing changed as far as I know. It's just okay. Just go through it all. The Keen. That's far more flattering than I expected. I can live with that. So I didn't get any like sweet reward. I did Nefja's personal quest, and I did Katil's personal quest. I got an achievement, but nothing else, like no like good like item or artifact or anything I could use for either one of them. Other than, alright, I mean... You did their own quest, I guess, you know, what that's, you know... As a good friend, you help both of them with their own issues or problems. I mean, whatever. I'm like, man, I thought I would get like at least something nice for either one of them, but I guess not. Here, alright, whatever. I picked all the options. It's just no difference. Nothing changed. I'll stick with my original one. That's like the funniest one I could think of. So I'm going with it. It's still one of these, dude. Like, I mean, I like it because it's a you know. I have Gunnar the Peaceful, so now I have Katil the Handsome. Even though man, why did it just could have been? I mean, I guess it makes it a good cheer. Good cheer's funnier though. But I want the part, you know. It is something that would be like, you know what? Hey, I'll take it. It'd just be funny for someone like a jokester guy, like, yeah, I am a handsome one. Book it. So. Katil, why does it not say the handsome? Hello? Why it just says... I mean, I thought it, I'm pretty sure when I have Gunnar in my team, it says the Peaceful. It just says Katil Handsome. What the fook? Am I not gonna get the part added into his name? I'm confused. If you're not gonna give me the Handsome, I'm going with Good Cheer. Yeah, see there, that's his original last name. Okay, or the. Okay, hold on. Let me try something here. Let's try the wolf or the key and see if I get either one of these. What? Katil the wolf. I just got that. Well, how come it didn't work for the other one? Unless the game tricked me, unless the devs didn't program the surname properly, and I just got fooled into. I only picked it because it had this, but I just did this and it actually worked. One more. If it doesn't work, I'm not gonna. It's bugged. The name's bugged. It's not the handsome. It's just handsome. That's stupid. I don't want that. I don't want that anymore. All right, Good cheer it is, because he's like the joke, the trickster, the jokester, the guy that makes, I don't know, wisecracking I mean, it says it in see right there. Charming smile, disarming wit. Oh, whatever. You know, my other herdman was like, this guy makes too many jokes. You know, he's like doesn't take himself seriously. So like, it's a funny name, or it's a funny enough surname for him now, or I guess by name, whatever the. Don't even get. I get the wolf and probably the key, but not the handsome. Dumb. Good cheer. There we go. Alright, well, that's it, man. You got yourself a new name. Courtesy of Dagon Alexis. Oh, that was it? I have to talk to Gordon. Why is this map all bugged? It's like... whatever. I mean, this is... Whatever. I did his personal quest. Completed. So Nefja's I finished up, and now Katil's I finished. Oh, and the thing's gone now. Or the location is not... Oh, was I supposed to read it? I thought this was an event. You are drawn from your path by the flapping of black wings. Crows descending to feast on a carrion prize. Beyond the trail and out of view, you find the remains of a hapless traveler. The corpse is putrid and badly mangled by the attention of the black birds. You find it difficult to determine any significant features beneath the festering scars and pus-filled, maggot-riddled gashes. From what effects and pieces of equipment that have endured, you gather that this was once a merchant. The tattered remains of clothing are colorful and were once of high quality. A search of the nearby area turns up a broken cart that has been stripped of valuables. Search the area. Your search of the area turns up nothing of value or use. Disappointed, you resume your travels. Ow. F you. That event, you did nothing. Right there! Gunnar the Peaceful. And I couldn't get Katil the Handsome. I had to get Good Cheer. I have Roskva the Black, Gunnar the Peaceful. I could have added another guy with that as a title. Why? Wouldn't let me get the freaking... the name I wanted, or I was tricked. It tricked me into thinking that would have been his new last name. Well, whatever. I have Roskva and Gunnar. I mean, I guess Katil has his new last name. Good enough. And everyone is hungry. Let's go. I guess I'll just deploy Varric. Let's deploy Idis. Oh, she's fatigued. Okay, not gonna use her then. Oh, guess I'll deploy you and Nefja. There we go. And, I'll just deploy Morgan. He's the healer. Let me clear this camp of enemies and then camp. Okay, play it slow here. My guys have been... They've been fatigued. Got to be careful. Well, maybe I shouldn't be. Where's Varric? I need to send him into the front line. He's my front liner. Nice. Condemn them, Morgan, with his whatever. What's the skill he has? The other one's Galder. This is what, like Benediction? He's the only one that has these skills. Oh. Oh, and they're trying to cure the debuff. Let's go. Oh, it even also cured me of the demoralized debuff. Really? Inspire someone, but I don't really see that it does any. Guess go and take cover back there, I suppose.
Let me aid you.
Thanks for the help.
I mean, I am at a slight disadvantage because everyone's hungry, so yeah, that's yeah. Yeah. Where's this stupid archer? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, that's a huge nerf to my accuracy. I'm actually gonna do this. I mean, I don't have enough to kill this guy. I'll buff everyone's defense.
Awaits.
Man, even after all that, I still got dropped. Very nice. That's good. This stupid idiot. Got demoralized. I can't really do much. My accuracy is like stupid, man. This doesn't really do anything. I don't really need to debuff. I just need to kill this idiot. No point using dust or... I mean, Oh, I actually have to get into melee range to use this Talon debuff. What? I mean, he got hit with the debuff. What did he get hit with? Frightened. Mental resistance. Okay, well, I got some sort of debuff.
Dominus Vobiscum.
Burning hell. Cure you of the burning, I guess.
Let me aid you.
Alright, well, you're dead. I got into melee range. Now you're effectively a goner in the next turn. Or actually, I could just do this. Inspire Itis, and that's it. And that's GG's. Unfortunately, one of my characters got dropped, so that sucks. I hope it's not that bad of an injury. Light puncture. Okay, it's not that bad. Still, man, I would have actually freaking... Dude, I would have actually been able to... Freaking... Hey, man. Heal her. Okay. Have you tinker with some tinker for mead. Yeah, let's do 2 tinkers. Actually, no, what? Screw it. Just 1. Let's see. We can preserve some meats for me. Still got preservation. Probably don't need to hunt that much. Let's just good enough. Oh. Well, my guarding is still like freaking. I'm still at 95 guarding. Nice. Tinker meat. Oh, there we go. Do that. Assign meat. Don't assign rations. Please assign meat first. Yeah. Tinker with alright. Oh! I think I should probably consider wrapping it up very soonish. Well, what's the next quest here? I guess this one. I guess I'm doing. It's right here, so I guess I'll start this one. Oh, you're trekking through the moor when you hear Nefja call out from the back of the group. Arg! Wait, I'm stuck. Idis laughs uncontrollably at the situation Nefja has gotten herself into. Nefja is chuckling along with a hint of desperation. Yes, yes, very funny. Please help me out. You got yourself into this mess. You can get yourself out of it. Stuck from what? What? Choose a herdman to pull her out. I don't know. Here, leave. Go help pull her out of this, whatever she's stuck in. Asleeve extends his hands and starts pulling. Nefja is eventually freed without further incident. Oh, forgot to do my upgrade. Whoops. I have no more thralls, so I can't really... I could upgrade the mead hall. 10 more. Oh, man, I'm getting close to that 100 prosperity here. Okay, you know what? I could probably do something else. This says this was going to take the longest. Let's do 2 weeks for these palisades. I have a lot of wood still, so I might as well. This one takes 100 wood, so let's do that. This one's 50 and 10 salvage, and this one's only 50 wood, so yeah, I'll increase my power level. My prosperity is almost at 100, so I guess we can work on some power. Power overwhelming. Ancient Celtic site of worship on the coast of Pictavia. Tinkered with some mead here. Everyone's good. What's this quest? Oh, freaking. Wisdom of the ancients. Is this? That's not the devil worshippers, right? This is the devil worshippers. The satanic cult. This is just pagan worship site. What's wrong with that? What's the point of this? What? The devil worshippers? It's the pagan worshippers? War. I keep saying warship, not worship. Warship, different. Worship. It almost sounds the same, right? A worship site, and a warship. If you say it fast enough, you might end up saying like the different. Right. I'm not going on my warship here. We're not traveling by sea. We're going to a worshipping site for whatever. Let's just save it up and. Deploy story characters? Might have stuff to say. I'll deploy Morgan. Let's see, how big is this area map here? Hopefully it's like a lot of ground to cover. If it's small, like, alright, I guess this should be a...
Saints alive! This place is incredible. It must have been the center of a settlement once, before the sea rose. Can you imagine the ceremonies that took place here?
This does not feel like it's gonna be a big area, actually. I guess I could probably... There I go. Worshipping site or something. Oh, hey! We got the Sea Henge Feather Charm. Oh, nice. 10% damage versus Beast. Who doesn't have a charm here, huh? Well, he had one. That's the one morale damage versus Beast. Beast. Morale. I guess just give it to him then. Just exhausting these NPC text boxes. I don't know. Guess that was it. I don't feel like there's gonna be much fighting in this. Something tells me it's just here to convince these guys or whatever. Be surprised if these guys end up fighting me or something, but an older woman catches your attention. She's clad in plain garb, yet possessed of a regal bearing. As you enter the ring of logs, she's counseling a young couple in how to conceive children. But as soon as you step through the opening, all eyes are upon you. Viking, we bid you welcome, despite the ravaging of your kingsman. If you come for gold or glory, I assure you we have neither. Breathe easy, Gija. We always seek from you is answers. Despite your eminently ravageable qualities, our errand today is peaceful. Answer my questions correctly, and perhaps I'll let you keep your meager belongings. Of answers I have plenty, but what is this title you addressed me with? Githya. Gija. It's our title for a woman wise to the traditions of the gods. Are you not such a woman? Don't read too much into it. We seek an audience with your druid. Oh, I see. My functions here can be described in such a way. That's true, but I carry no title here. I'm just a farmer's wife. If you have come seeking spiritual guidance, I don't think I can give you what you need. We're looking for a druid. We seek an audience with them. Your king Custanin has sent us as emissaries to your druid. We wish to extend an offer to him. The last of the druids. Where is he? Well, probably to go ahead. Our druid, if only we had one, perhaps our faith would be stronger. Then again, we've all been challenged plenty on our faith these past few years. We were told you would know the whereabouts of the last druid. You don't know the man we mean? Oh my goodness, what the heck? That's a lot of dialogue. Her eyes flicker for a moment. If she hadn't been addressing Gunnar, you might not have noticed, but it has all the hallmarks of a tell. The priestess is lying. No, I'm sorry. I don't think I can be of any help. Oh man, because of certain stats and skills that I've gotten, I got some options here. Diplomacy 3. It would be a great honor for us to talk to this man. Your faith may be dying here, but in our lands, the old gods still reign. Leadership 4. Oh, hey, there we go. Your people need guidance. They need someone worth following who can guide them and defend them against the pressure of Christianity. Ooh, Witchcraft 3. I am well versed in the old traditions, but though our faith is as old as yours, our gods are different from yours. If I can only meet your druid, we can learn much from each other. And then I have the two generic ones, which you could probably... You have it regardless of what stats or how you build your character here. I can tell you no more than you're letting on. Might a donation to your congregation convince you of our good intentions? I know you're lying! Tell us where the druid is, or we'll kill your congregation one by one until you relent. It's a good thing I made a save so I can exhaust all these dialogue options. You know what? This time I'm gonna go in reverse order. I usually start from the top and top down, bottom up this time. A look of alarm brings alertness to the old priestess face. I don't believe you be so cruel. Kill the young man. Then you clearly don't know my people. Order one of your herdmen to kill the young man. Let's show the Gija just how cruel we can be. You're right. You called my bluff. The old priestess looks at you with new suspicion. Oh, back to square one again. Okay, well. The old woman gives you a shrewd glance out the side of her eye. What sort of contribution did you have in mind? Oh my goodness. How about 30 of your pence? We brought fine pelts from our lands. Would such a gift suffice? I would offer your gods preserved meat to feed a small family for a fortnight. We have powerful medicine that can treat most common ailments. Perhaps that's not the best way. I'll return when I have something worthwhile to offer. You can offer lots of different things here. I got plenty of rations. Let's do this. Boop! The old woman's eyes grow wide as your herdmen present the offered gift. That's most generous. I don't want you to think my loyalty to the druid can be bought just like that, but it's clear that you mean us well. I've never met the druid myself, but my grandmother told me he had left us to protect himself. He sought refuge in the highlands, far away from the dangers of society and politics. The old woman describes a path through the highlands to the mouth of a ravine where the last of the druids allegedly lives. I think you'll find it difficult to convince him to leave his self-imposed exile, but I wish you good luck. Yeah, I didn't really want to, like, have to stab a person just to get my point across here. I mean, I get violence was... It was one of the options, but I'm not picking that. I mean, like, oh my goodness, fine, I'll tell you. Please don't kill us. Please don't. Oh, what did I get out of that? Just... Oh, I got nothing. Okay. Curious. She returns with a wise smile, token effort to acknowledge your jest. I'm relieved to hear that. What could I do to serve? Okay, I've done both of these already, so I mean, I tried doing this, but I okay, fuck it! I'm going on my threat. Order one of your herdmen to kill the young man. Let's show the Gita just how cruel we can be. Oh, I should have brought my right-hand man, Varric, to do the deed. Who do you want to conduct the demonstration? Okay, whatever. I mean, I would have Morgan do it, but that'd be pretty messed up. Like, what? I'm not gonna kill someone in cold blood? Be pretty hilarious to have Morgan do it, but I won't do that. I'll just have Nefja. Like, Nefja looks at you with distaste. Kill an unarmed civilian? There's little honor in this. What? Don't disobey me in front of these people. Kill the man. Fine, I'll do it myself. Fine, perhaps there's a better way. Okay, I figured you picked the wrong follower. They could be like, I'm not gonna do this. Oh my god, I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. Why do I have to get my hands dirty? I'm the leader here. The man's young wife screams in horror as her husband dies. The priestess pulls her into a hug and tries to shield her eyes. You are a monster! I will never help you! The other people caught inside the log circle try to edge their way towards the exit, but your herdmen block the way. The girl is next. I didn't want to do this. If you wanted to stop, tell me what I want to know. I cannot betray the druid. I will not. Kill the young woman. Have it your way. You're forcing my hand. Oh my goodness. Oh, I guess this is the violent method. You pull the young woman out of the protective arms of the priestess and butcher her with practice efficiency. The old woman falls to her knees in front of you, openly weeping into her hands. You become aware of the silence that has fallen over the area. The gentle surf is clearly audible through the log wall, and all chatter from the congregation has ceased. Outside the log circle, the bravest of them have gathered, watching the proceedings with shock and awe. You turn your attention back to the old woman. Your stubbornness caused this. Tell me what I need to know, and no one else gets hurt. Kneel next to her. I'm sorry this had to happen. You left me no other option. Please, tell me where the druid is so I can stop this. I'm just getting started. Who would you like to sacrifice next to keep me from your druid? Through sobs and sniffles, an answer emerges. The Highlands. He lives in the Highlands at the mouth of a ravine. I'll give you directions. Just please stop. Thank you. If you only told me right away, these two young people would still be alive. Think about that. Good, that's all I needed. I'm sorry I had to do this. The crying of the old woman follows you as you leave the sea henge. Around you, those pigs who haven't already fled watch you with impotent anger. Well, at least they didn't try to fight back. They know what's gonna happen if they try to like raise their arms against me. Oh, dang. What happened? We did that. I've lost morale. Oh. Guess I killed some of her kingsmen here, did I, huh? Reputation with pigs has decreased. By my reputation with Gale. What? Oh, what? Who's this? Hold on a second. I met a new faction? Oh, I did. The Gales. Giles? Gale? I don't know. Picks and oh, okay. Northumbria. Oh, another faction I discovered by stabbing these two. Again, what is the point of meeting these factions if I can't like be allies with them or like get quests to do to improve my reputation with these factions? If this was just a one-time thing, oh, I met a new faction, but okay, you can't do anything else for them, then what's the point? She wasn't even in my party, and she still lost morale. I mean, whatever. I was just curious how that dialogue went. I'm like, okay, I had to kill 2 people to get the information here, huh? Wow, alright. That was not the approach that I wanted to do, but that was an option. I lost reputation, and one of my followers lost morale because of that, by doing that. Alright. She bows her head deferentially, but manages to keep out. What do you wish to know? Last of the druids, where is he? Her eyes harden, an almost imperceptible change behind her facade of exalted politeness. The druids are dead, to the best of my knowledge. If we had such leaders of faith here, we would not have to conduct our ceremonies up to our ankles in salt water. Okay, well, let's use Witchcraft 3. While she considers your words, she rubs her arms to bring warmth to her own skin. Perhaps you do see eye to eye with us. I see the wisdom in your words. Our peoples have been separated for long, but I believe we once shared more than we do now. I will lead you to the Druid. You may be our last chance to breathe life back into our waning faith and embolden our old gods once more. I've never met the Druid myself, but my grandmother told me he had left us to protect himself. Oh, I already read all this. Ow! You have witchcraft. Boom! That was like way easier than without it. I mean, I obviously didn't lose like reputation or whatever, but I guess if you didn't have, if your leader didn't have those particular stats or skills leveled up, then yes, you still have the two generic options. Are they good? Probably not. Obviously, the violent option was not a good choice. But I guess if you had no other options to pick, that would have been. If you didn't have these, then yes, you still have these two. I mean, they're both not that great. But alright, witchcraft. Okay, let's see, leadership. Let's try this. I don't disagree, but if he accepts, the Druid will be granted a position of religious authority at King Cussedin's court in Perth. That would bring great legitimacy to your beliefs. It's been a long time since anyone of my congregation spoke as you do now, with genuinely belief that our faith may be rekindled, our gods restored to glory. I'll help you. Okay, leadership. Alright, witchcraft and leadership kind of did this pretty much the same thing. Let's see, diplomacy. The last special option to pick here. Oh, I guess I could do the donation path, you know, offer up some donation to, like, you know, win them over. Diplomacy. She fixes you with a scrutinizing look. It's clear that you have due respect for the old Druid, and it's true that we share many things through our faith. We only wish to pay our respect to the Druid as the highest leader of your traditional faith, one that is closely related to ours. You speak well for yourselves. I'll grant you that. Very well. I'll help you. I don't know if it's what he'd want, but I can only pray you won't displease him. Alright, so basically, the only option that actually did anything, had any impact, was the violent option, just stabbing the couple to coerce the old lady to give us the info. Or you can always donate to, I mean, let me try one more donation. I gave rations. Let's try donating something else and see. I mean, it'll obviously, you know, work, but I'll do it. Offer. I did ration. Let's try hides. Oh, that's it. It's the same thing, huh? Oh, okay. I guess you offer some sort of, you know, if you offer something, a donation, you still get the answer. Or I don't have to kill anyone or offer anything. I still get the answer free. So, guess we just do that. I have 3 of them I can pick from: leadership, diplomacy, or witchcraft. Well, diplomacy, I always seem to get a diplomacy option. I'll probably do witchcraft or leadership here. Let's see how to answer this. It doesn't really matter, but I'll do it. Let's see, Brigija. It's a woman, but do that. We're looking for a druid. Leadership. Kind of want to do witchcraft here, honestly. I mean, if you think about it, you only need witchcraft or diplomacy 3 to get this. You need leadership 4 to get this one. So does this make this one the best one to pick from? I need leadership 4 to unlock this. I don't know. I'm gonna do my witchcraft. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll go with witchcraft 3. Boop. Guess it still works. Oh. I got a skill point from this Karn, and there was actually a talisman over here, so. It. Travel to the mouth of the ravine in the highlands. Man, now we gotta go to another location to continue this quest here, huh? That's a lot to do. I can still go back here. Sea Hand. Okay, it didn't, like, disappear. Ravine. Oh, it's all the way in this area. Oh, nice. Making us travel to different areas. Alright, well, guess we'll probably wrap things up here. I mean, should I travel here? I mean, what could I do? I can't... there's no reason to go back to the homestead. I have no reason to go back. I guess I maybe finish upgrading whatever. What am I working on? Palisades? Maybe when this gets finished up, or I don't even have a lot of valuables to trade for. I do have, like, I guess I could trade for my extra wood, or probably want to keep my medicines. I could trade for my extra my rations I have for other stuff, but I don't really have a lot of valuables or anything. I guess I could go back and maybe get some. What could I get? I could get some. I may be able to get some extra salvage. It says here you get salvage per week or something, right? And this thing says I can get herbs per week. I think you have to go back though to get these resources though. It doesn't just automatically show up in your thing like every time like a week passes, right? I would like some more valuables, though. I do know a way to get more valuables, right? It involves raiding a monastery, though. But that is one way to get more valuables pretty quickly. Then I can go back to my homestead and trade for, like, thralls. I can't do that. That is one way. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. You know, I'm gonna ruin my reputation with the Picts in Northumbria if I like keep attacking their churches and whatnot. I also have this right here. I can attack this church, but I'm not sure if I really want to do that anymore. I'm trying to be allies with one of these groups. If I keep attacking their churches, they're gonna hate me. So. It's probably better off if I don't attack these churches unless I know for sure, you know, that I'm not going to be allies with them or whatever, so. Like, right now, I'm working towards being allies with either one of these factions, so... And plus, I sort of have to I have to do it because I'm going for prosperity here. I can't make them both my enemies. So it's probably best if I don't try to ruin the reputation. Not until I know, like, 100%. Okay, I'm not going to be allies with so-and-so, then sure. But I think for now, I just need to try to be, try to do things that would improve my reputation towards, you know, any of these factions here, so... This is occupied campsite right here. I guess I could just clear this out, and... Well, both these places suck. Low food for both of them. I think I know why it's like that. I think I might have exhausted one of them. Or they were already low to begin with. Alright, I guess I'll just clear this campsite out. Medium, good, high. Do this real quick. I'll probably get to that next location. I guess I'll just do this quest since I'm already here. There's no point traveling to the, going all the way south. And then, guess I'll stop here for tonight. They're running away from me? Nice. I just demoralize them just to make sure there's, like, not a lot of archers here, but... What? I'll just take that.
Blame me for exploiting such an obvious opening.
Oh. That was not correct. Whoopsie. Well, that might have cost me. I sort of messed up there. Oops. Oh, never mind. It did not.
Thanks.
What? Can't heal him. Whatever, man.
My thanks.
Oh, it must have been that unnerve that must have like prevented it from healing. Debuff or whatever. Alright, this campsite is cleared. Let's go. I don't think I need to camp yet, do I? I could probably just leave this one. Let me see. Oh. Okay, we're gonna get fatigued and hungry. Low food at both of these locations. This one has medium food. I mean, oh man, maybe I should camp here then. But then I travel here, I'm probably gonna have to camp again. Should I just say fuke it to the low food levels? Very bad shelter, high security. Normal shelter, high security. I mean, both these campsites suck, by the way, for, But if I camp here, I know I cannot make it to this spot without some people getting hungry again. I just have a pretty good feeling it's gonna happen. So I have to, like, camp at either one of these spots here. I already know it's gonna happen. What is this? Druid quest? Freaking locate the druid, right? Find druid guy. There we go. Alright, let me see. Both these suck. I'm going to pick the top one because there might be some campsites that might appear. But I'm probably gonna camp here though. Because this one, at least this one, has a normal shelter. This one has very low food, very bad. This is a terrible campsite. And nothing unlocked or nothing was discovered going that path. All right, so I'll go to the other camp. I'll go to the bottom campsite. Camp there. We get to this spot, and I think I'm gonna stop here for tonight. Call it here. Ugh. Low food. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Ravine. Yeah, look at. I'm just gonna get fatigued. This is not going to be a good one, but I don't really have a choice, so... I have to camp, otherwise I'm going to, like... 17 food! There's no point going hunting when there's not that much to do. Witchcraft? Oh, there's no more witchcrafting for me. Tinker for some more mead. We tinker for mead here. I can't really craft anything. I mean, nothing worthwhile. I guess we just scout. Even though scouting probably does nothing, but I can't really do much else of anything here. Tinker with Jesus. I mean, I got a lot of, like, look at these materials I have. I have a lot of cloth. What could I use with cloth here? Numbing tincture, not bad. Berserk time. I'm careful. I guess I could make some more net traps. It does use up a lot of rope, but we can do that. The cloth. That's all it's good for. I can't do anything else. Ritual spear. Once I get that. Sleipnir top. Poison pit trap. I'm saving the poisons here to make poison pit trap. I need string and pole, though, so... Save string and pole for poison pit trap. Focus tonic. What does this do again? Make more critical hits. Oh, not bad, actually. What does this do? Sleipnir, allowing them to move faster for 3 turns. Oh, you get more movement. Well, Sleipnir and focused. Oh, pretty good. I think I know what this does. Ritual spear. This is only good if you can, the ritual spears, it's good if you know where the enemy is going to stay. Then you can just throw the spear and then stab them. But I don't know if it's really worth it or not. Oh, hey! Yo, what up, Biggly Diggly? Long time no see, man. It's been a while. Hey, you know what? What is up, dude? Been so long, you know? Glad to see you. You're still around here, man. You've been an OG. It's been a long time coming. Hold on, let me. Wait, I don't. Okay, I think I did it. I think I did it, man. Congrats, dude. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really mean much, but you're like one of those OGs, right? Been been here for, enough. Like, why not? Been working late weekends. Oh yeah, I know what that feels like. Gotta do what you gotta do, right, man? But it's good to see you, man. Good to see you around still. Yep, I'm still here. I'm still, streaming on the weekends whenever I can. I think I've been pretty consistent for the past, few months here, so I'm actually about ready to. Well, I mean, I've been streaming for 6 hours now, so I'm gonna probably wrap it up very soon here. Let me just finish this up here. Rated your stream when you were playing Brandish. Yeah, Brandish. That was a long, long time ago, Brandish. I really should get back into. I think well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't let the cat out of the bag too soon. But I think I don't know. Maybe anniversary stream or something. Every year I do something that time of year. Maybe I will revisit Brandish again and go back and play an old favorite of mine. I also have a reason to probably want to stream Brandish once more, because now I can, upload my Brandish playthrough on the YouTube channel. I mean, yeah, I guess I could upload my old videos, but those are like, I didn't really get a good recording quality for those, so I figure I'll probably just, stream Brandish again and do a better quality, make sure I do it right this time, so. Yeah, maybe there will be a Brandish stream in the future again. Never say never. I mean, I did end up replaying Brain Lord of all things back in, the beginning of the year here. We got a good Brain Lord stream once again, I should revisit some older retro games, Brandish being one of them. I don't know what else is there. Some Super Nintendo classics that I fondly remember playing and enjoying, so yeah. Got next Sunday off. Nice, man. Wait a minute. Isn't next weekend? I mean, I could be. No, I'm pretty sure I'm right, but next weekend's for those that celebrate it or they get the holiday out. That's a Memorial Day weekend. Yeah, so that's gonna be a 3-day weekend for some folks. If you live in the U.S., we do get Memorial Day. That's a Monday in May, and I think that's next weekend. So I'm looking forward to it. Probably end up streaming decent. I could probably stream an extra day or so next week then because of that. Let's go. What was I doing? I don't even remember what I was doing anymore. I was tinkering with something. Now let's tinker with this. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter what I do. I mean, and I need to get more herbs and meat so I can use witchcraft and preserving or something. I mean, I guess that means I just need to go back to my home village, my hometown, and trade my extra well, not my medicine, but trade to get some more herbs so I can convert the herbs into medicine. I could probably trade these rations for something else here. I could probably go and yeah get some more salvage and hides to make more craft better equipment. Yeah, because I can't even hunt for food anymore. I'm literally destroying all the food supply in these campsites here. I'm over hunting a lot of these places here, but I am making a lot of rations. But yeah, I can't have all my guys hunt, and I can't really preserve, so I'm like kind of losing on the camping here. You know, I'm more than enough. I'm like overdoing with the camping, so whatever. We'll just. I mean, we're doing pretty good so far in the game here, so. Just need to go and trade for some more resources that I definitely could use extra of. So, but yeah, that's man. Good to see you still around, Bigly Diggly, and you know, hopefully you're doing good for yourself. And I hope that you know, whatever spare time you do have, you know, you're probably playing maybe a game or so whenever you can, right? So, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Alright, let me finish it up here. Let me get to this location. That's the next quest I'll be starting next time. I'm not tired. It's still a good Saturday night, but yeah, 6-hour stream. I think we'll call it here. Alright, there we go. Nothing bad happened. Alright. Oh, yeah, got another campsite opened up. Another campsite with low food. Normal shelter, very high security. Yeah, I mean, eventually, I'm gonna end up hunting all the food in all these campsites where there's like no good campsites for food anymore. like it's getting drained. I mean, I'm pretty sure like the shelter, the security, that you can always fix those, right? But I don't know if the food supply gets replenished after like enough time has passed. I don't know. I'm gonna say no. It might not. So I think if you do enough hunting, you're like, oh, that's it. There's no more food to hunt in these campsites. So, yeah, well, I guess that's how it goes. I mean, there's plenty of different campsites throughout the map here. You know, there's no way I can like exhaust all of them, right? I mean, I don't think I will play this game long enough. I mean, considering the timeline here that. You end up exhausting all of the food supplies at every single campsite you see here. I highly doubt that, but well, I guess I could enter the location and then save it here, right? Okay. I don't really know who to send. Probably her. She might, freaking, I don't. Just deploy story characters and see if they say anything. Sort. I mean, I could always deploy different people if I don't want to use it. I'll just do that for now. Actually, let me use the bathroom real quick as well. I'll be right back. this game have Viking helmet with horns that they never actually wore? I don't know, man. I mean, is that like a historical? Like, is that like a inaccuracy or whatever? I don't know much about like Viking mythology or history or whatever, but I mean, considering that these guys made 3 different expeditions games of a different like time period and era, I would like to say they probably got some of their history correct, but I wouldn't know if that's true. I mean, I don't see any characters with those like Viking horns. I mean, I just have like regular helmets or whatever, right? I mean, I don't know. Nothing with like those horns or whatever that you speak of. It's just a regular helmet. I haven't come across like a character portrait that has them wearing those helmets or whatever. So, no, I guess I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, they made, you know, Conquistador, which is like, you know, the Spanish explorers during that time period. They made a Viking game here, I guess, you know, depicting, like, the Vikings and whatnot. And then the third game is the Roman one, the Roman Empire or whatever, so. Okay, this seems more or less like there's not going to be any fighting here. Well, maybe there might be. I don't know. But you know what? I think it's time to stop. I'm not getting carried away. Firefly Glade. What? Save it up. Save it up. Find the druid. God. Horns only came in about 1800s in operas. Yeah, I would imagine, you know, after so much time has passed, I'm pretty sure, you know, I don't know. People tried to like exaggerate, that's not really the word, probably like romanticize certain like history time periods. So yeah, they probably thought, oh yeah, let's all make Vikings wear these crazy horns or something. Like, that's not actually historically accurate, but you know, considering how much time has passed, like, does anyone know what actually happened during these time periods? It might be hard to say, right? But I mean, besides that, I don't know, like, gameplay-wise and, like, I mean, the story that I'm playing through, it's not bad. I've been enjoying Expeditions Viking here. I don't know, since it's been so long since I played the first game, I can't say if I like this game more than the first. I think Expeditions Conquistador was fun in its own right. It was an enjoyable game. I do like this game because it improved on some of the mechanics from the first game. So I do like it for that reason. Like, it's better than the first game because they improved on some gameplay mechanics. But as far as like the, let's say like the story or like the history aspect, I don't know. About the same. I mean, they both have a certain charm to them. I mean, it's been so long since I played the first game, I can't really remember too much about it, right? But having played through this game, I definitely want to, you know, finish this one up and then play the third game, Expeditions Rome, eventually. So I guess looking forward to playing the third game here, the trilogy. So, yeah, just wrap it up here. You know, decent progress. I feel like I made. I think I made some good progress. No, now I think about it, man, it doesn't seem like I did much in the last 6 hours, but I mean, I must have. So, took care of some like smaller side quests, and now I'm doing like the main quest line for both of the different factions here. So, you know what? I don't know how much more I have to do, but you know what is this? Day 15 playing this. Hey, you know what? If it takes another 15 more stream sessions to get through this game, so be it. It's still pretty much fun. So, and it's also making me want to play the third game, Expeditions Rome. Like, I'm kind of getting like pretty hyped and excited to try to get through that game when the time comes. So, but yep. Let's stop, wrap it up here. Good progress. I'll resume it for next time.